Heads up.
Check 1 2. Check. Okay, I'm good. What's up?
Much.
Avoiding the weather.
Yeah, so far, I was just outside, and it's just been kind of cloudy and cold and windy.
Yeah,
But I have not seen anything.
There's been a small bit of rain in my area, but it's just been cloudy and cold. Last I checked, it's looking like it should still be coming, but it's gonna.
Oh, well, Dice, you called it then.
Yeah, it's because you didn't come down, so nothing's gonna happen. So, and honestly, I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm excited because we can make it work where Run Fair happens too. What a weekend! What a weekend!
Run Fair.
Not everybody's avatar is showing on here. Am I right? Am I wrong? I have 1 2 3, and the
I don't think everyone's shown up
lizard.
yet.
Oh, he changed his name. Yeah, I don't think they're all working again. That's so annoying. I hate that when it happens. Because I think Raan's token should still show and be lighting up, but he's not here on the thing. And
Weird.
yeah, and same thing for Kolabati. I don't know.
No.
Let's see. I'll probably turn them off then. Because it just looks weird to me when it's just like there's Kolabati.
Okay.
Is it the delay or?
Oh, there's Raan. Okay. Hey. I don't know.
Hey.
Yeah, they just all popped up.
Hey.
Well, shit. Maybe there was just delayed connecting or something. Bet. Okay.
Probably gonna get progressively worse tonight.
Uh-oh.
So, well, I mean, as snow start coming down, or the ice for us, which is supposed to start around 11.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'd expect things to start slowing down in our areas.
Yeah. I have no idea. Like in the middle of the night, I think is when it's gonna arrive. But look, I would be happy with the experience just being nothing happens, and but the weather was wrong, and it's just cold. So, but I doubt that.
I mean, I think one way or another we're gonna get some kind of rain wintry mix, but the question is just how bad it is.
True.
And how long it sticks, yeah. I know they already have digital learning day for Monday for my kids.
Oh, they closed my son's school.
No, this entire experience with this and other friend groups is reminding me of when I'm in, because we're in the southeast of America. It just reminds me of my time at school. It's like, all right, we don't know. Okay, hour before we're calling it off. Okay, oh wait, it didn't snow or rain at all. Too late. We called it off. It's like,
yeah,
it's a better safe than sorry, because if it happens, no one down here knows what to frickin' do. So.
Exactly.
I saw a TikTok this week that explained it perfectly, probably for all of us. I remember the days as a kid watching the news station and waiting for my school/county to pop up at the bottom of the screen banner to know if school was closed or not.
Oh
Facts.
my god, yeah.
I remember those days. Yep. Waiting for the list to pop up. Boop. See if your school's on it. Hell yeah. No school today.
I wish I got that lucky. I mean, it's got to be cold enough that the buses don't start for things to slow down up here.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
It's got to be Arctic weather up there.
Yeah, you need diesel to freeze in the gas lines for schools to be closed. So.
Besides that, you better gear up.
Yeah, that's right. You're
Get out
wearing
the door.
carpets and going in snow pants. Small 8-year-old child. You look like one of those cute kids in those Winter Wonderland commercials where they can barely move their arms because they're stuffed in this.
What is it like?
massive
What is it with
down
all
thing.
the clothes on it? Was it Christmas Story when he has like 20? Yeah, that there it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carl.
All right. Well, I'm assuming Ku's gonna show up here at some point. I haven't got a message saying that she wouldn't be here tonight. So, but she's usually pretty good about that. So, but in the meantime, we're already a little bit behind. I say this cold night, we get rolling in the ruins of Drakkenheim once again. So, do we want to do it? Do we want to start with the recap here? Maybe Ku will flow in at that moment, and we can keep it moving.
Who wants it, guys? This one's important. I will take it if nobody else does. Because I'll gladly have it.
Fish for inspiration.
Yeah, who wanted?
I'll do it.
Not you.
No, hold on.
This is an easy one.
I didn't take good notes, so.
Okay, all right, well.
I think
you guys
Louie can do a lot of damage, so maybe you should do it. Get inspiration, Shane.
Why not? You know what? Who knows? Maybe I can crit fish with it, or I can at least avoid a hypnotic pattern. All right, tonight, or last time I should say, on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, the session picked up with the party fighting some flesh abominations and Lowie shooting off one of their kneecaps and hobbling it before it can close with him and lay the smackdown. Tinnu, meanwhile, and I'll preface this by saying this is all within Reed Manor in the bowels of Oscar Yoren's laboratory. She incinerates several zombies as they swarm out from this storage room that her and Alice had moseyed on down and flung the door open for, as the swarms of undead try to overrun her and Alice. The flesh abominations, in response to the party's aggression, spews gas on half the party with this noxious fume, while the other pins Torin against the wall. Crawling limbs and hands begin trying to hold and otherwise beat down Addie, which she fends off with blades, stab, kicks, and some very, very choice words for these stupid crawling hands. Managing to grapple both her and Tinnu amidst the zombie horde. Raan blasts both of the A-bombs with his rays of starlight, and Torin manages to claw himself free from the flesh abomination using his teleporting magic, as Bati likewise does the same with her ghosts firing from her undead spirit's hands, and likewise her ghostly touch from her summoned spirit. And finally, Tinnu, in a yell at all of these surrounding undead, lets out a scream and summons her guardian spoons to slam back her would-be crawling hand assailants and various terrifying flesh abominations. And providing a bit of backup, Alice heals Tinnu, stuffing a potion down her gullet, hoping to avoid the worst of what these undead might want for the pair. Trailed by a billowing cloud of ice that's projected from one of the chests of these flesh golems, I guess, or rather flesh creations. And Lowie receives also a very, very nice acid wash for his face and boots for his troubles of getting in the face of one of these things. And Raan's starry blows to the chest of the A-bombs drops one of them, and likewise Bati, using her ghosts and ghostly servant, finishes off the last. And as the battle subsides and the party takes a breath, we begin to search around the lower parts of Oscar Yoren's fleshworks and discover many things, various lists of ingredients, formulas, hit targets, and people who have wronged Oscar Yoren in his blacklist that he's got hidden down here. In addition, we round up some treasure, which I think we have in the treasure page, and we head deeper into the laboratory, where we spy a very strange-looking pentagram glowing in the center of a circle in a wide room, behind which is a podium and a strange goat-headed statue. Clearly clearly innocuous and totally innocent guys. I think Oscar Jordan was a pretty cool dude for having this sweet eclectic art in his basement. So anyways, this demon statue that Oscar Jordan has that he's probably praying to has some odd colored red stains in the shape of handprints lining the wall. Not at all creepy. And in spite of Tinnu's misgivings of the creep factor and not touching probably cursed stuff that Oscar Jordan has stashed away in his demon worshipping basement, we decide to take all his strange ritual paraphernalia for, as Torin finds out with a successful Arcana check, contacting outer creatures from the outer planes, like a demon maybe, who knows. And as we leave the manor, and Alice lights a fire in the inside of the house of Reed Manor, who should show up but none other than our lovely Tinnu, Haiku, and the Queensmen demanding we come with them and submit ourselves to our promises that we probably made to Mel and the rest of the Queensmen gang at the last time we saw them. A fight or a chase, a giant ape, or maybe just a friendly whack to the back of the head and a quick drag over to Buckle Down Row. We'll find out what happens at the end of today on Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Take it away, Brent.
All right, perfect. Take some inspiration, and yeah, let's go ahead and get back into it.
Can I just add a note?
Yes.
For the one thing that Shane forgot to mention that I feel is extremely important is that apparently one of the notes about people that Oscar Jordan wrote is how much of a bitch Kaput is.
True.
For stealing his stuff and running off.
True. Yes. All right. Okay. Let's grab that. Let's get that started. And then let's... All right. So we zoom back into Reed Manor here, throughout the desolate farm fields that surround Drakkenheim. And out back at the edge of these fields, you guys are confronting these well-armed, competent mercenaries and strangers. And we stopped at the top of the initiative order here. So, we're back to it. Alice, take us away. What's going on?
Oh my god.
Brent, before we start, do you want my token there, or can I move it a little bit?
Yeah. You can move yourself up to, put yourself next to Torin or Kolobati.
Okay. Yeah.
Like somewhere in that area, yeah.
Cool.
Oh my god. Okay. I hate being first. So Torin's only like 10 feet back from you, right?
Yeah, you
correct?
look over your shoulder, you see them, they just about face and ran back to the battlefield, and yeah, they're just like arriving. Mm-hmm.
And Raan's still in a net, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. If I try to do anything to the net, that's gonna break my invisibility.
No, invisibility breaks on an attack roll or a spell. Hold on, I'll post it in chat.
Well, it's an attack roll probably for the net, Brent. Would that be an attack roll to try to? Is
to use
getting
the
Raan
net
out of the net?
is yeah, using the net would break your invisibility, just like attacking would, I would say. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good case for nets functioning differently.
Is it just an ability check to pull them on the net?
To remove the net, she's asking.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. To remove the net, it requires an action. Hold on a second. Give me just 1 second. I gotta pull up my stat blocks here. I forgot to do this. So.
Fair enough.
Just
Fair
real
enough.
quick.
Yeah.
There you go.
1 second. And all right. Okay. Well, let's see here. Look glass. So it doesn't state here in our stat block here that you know, the action requirement for like helping someone out of the net. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna use the DC they have here, but yeah, it's gonna be an athletics check to pull them or try to break them from the net. And as far as the invisibility goes, I'm gonna say that to effectively break him out of the net, you have to use a lot of energy. This is not just like, you know, like if you had time to like finesse the net and kind of move it and stuff like that, I would say it wouldn't break your invisibility. But I think you're just trying to rip this sucker off so you can get out. So I would say
count it
that
as an attack.
yeah, we can count it as an attack.
Okay, so if that's the case, then, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, Alice is gonna get behind Raan, and she's gonna try to get this damn thing out, this thing off of him.
Got it.
I don't want his... So athletics check.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Alice. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go for a 19.
What? 2 hands on it, dig your heels into the earth. You know, with a scream, you rip this net partially here off Raan so he's able to wiggle himself out.
Beautiful. I'm gonna keep a hold of the net.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fucking book it, because I don't want them to get a hold of my ass. I was just like, get out, Raan. And yeah, and this fencing over here, if like I ran behind it and ducked down, would that provide cover at all, or is it too messed up?
From their current position, if you go prone, it probably would, but just I guess kneeling behind it, no.
Okay, yeah, man, that's
It's like
totally
it's like rickety, you know, wooden slats that's kind of fallen off.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. And then just so I remember, sorry, Brian, this building, it had a bunch of purple haze in it, or that's not anymore because we got the delirium out of there.
That building, it's dispersed. There doesn't look like any more haze in there than anywhere else outside.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I'm running into the building then.
Okay.
I'm out. I will dash, and I will get up in this building. I'm gonna close this door, and I'm gonna hide in this corner. That is me. Raan, you're free, and you guys Alice just suddenly appears, and she just, like, uses her sword to, like, pull the net off, clutching the net in her hand. She just suddenly takes off and slams the door.
Got it.
Down.
All right. Meanwhile, these guys, seeing the net ripped off, and Raan, you are now free. Roll me a insight, for me. And
Good roll.
all right. You see this lady in front of you, she like kind of feints forward to try to trip you up, but you stay tracking her with your reptilian eyes. Then She spins in a circle, putting her bow or her long metal pipe close to the ground, and does an 18 hit you?
It does not. I cast shield last
It's true, and it hasn't
last
gone
round.
to
So
yeah, it hasn't
it's
gone to
still
Raan
up.
yet, but it's still up.
Got it. Then she tries to hit you 2 more times.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Got it. This guy here next to Haster. Have Haster roll me an insight. Damn. I need a... Fine. Then, does a 20 hit Haster?
Yep.
Slices into this ethereal form for 11 points of piercing damage. And if Haster is still there,
Yep. I love I temporary hit point, so it's still up.
got it.
But I
Well-
think she just died. Nope.
Yeah, the 27 will hit. Wow, yikes. 18
They had
plus.
a single hit point.
Okay, but you just evaporate. Then it comes charging up to Raan, and she, with like a mighty leap, makes one more attack at a 9, missing. This one here goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dashes past straight up to Lowie with the gun. And roll me an insight.
Insight. I'm gonna use inspiration on that. Oh wait, you crit it? Never mind.
I should let you go first, I guess, right? But yeah, as she runs up, she spits in your face, kind of temporarily throwing you off. You have disadvantage on your next attack roll or saving throw until the end of your turn. Then she'll put a boot on your chest and try to kick you to the ground. 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, he takes it, but he's still standing.
All right, roll me a strength saving throw at disadvantage, I guess.
Would I need to use the inspiration now to cancel it,
It goes with the reroll.
or could I save it for the reroll in case the disadvantage rolls well?
Yeah, you can save it.
Okay, let's see how I roll with disadvantage. I still want to use it. I don't think 13's enough on her. Probably not. Let's just roll one more time.
Yes.
Got it. 22.
Ooh, you dig your heels in as a powerful kick comes at you.
Again, smartass. He yells at this mook trying to kick him to the ground.
Then another attack comes your way. 10 is not going to hit you,
He blocks it with Talon. With the other side.
and you'll take nothing. Yeah, that's a bad roll. And then you feel like her foot dig into like your knee and tries to knock you off balance again. She then like switches stances and tries to kick you again. Easily, you're able to block these blows, and they end their turn.
Alright.
Back to these guys. Roll me a wisdom save. Okay. You're fine. One of these thinner-looking guys in the back here looks a bit frustrated, but the house behind him continues to plume with like fire. I'm just gonna go. Shh. You see, well, he runs across the field area and dives onto the ground prone. Then another one of these. Actually, let me see something here. So, this spell targets a 5-foot sphere. And
Radius?
yes.
Oh, that'd be a 2x2 then.
Okay. Tinnu, roll me as the gorilla here a wisdom save. You're fine.
22.
All right. We're gonna try again. Same drill, 2 wisdom saves, as these other 2 make some loose arcane gestures in the direction of Raan and his gorilla. Both of you collapse onto the ground, incapacitated, as you're affected by sleep.
Oh, that's right. It's not. It's just.
Well, I don't think you fall on the ground, but you're just incapacitated.
They're still standing.
Yeah.
They're sleeping on their feet.
And the gorilla disappears as you lose concentration.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and put this. Then this one also goes 5, 10, 15 behind this tree. The last one here, Torin and Kolabadi.
Remember, I'm 30 feet behind Thorin.
Oh, okay. Will that hit them? 5-foot radius?
That.
That's 5-foot emanation.
Uh-oh.
It's a 10 by 10, friend.
It's a 10 by 10? Okay.
Yeah, because you pick a corner and then you.
Yeah, snapped a corner. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Torn, roll me a wisdom save. Let's give it a shot. Let's see.
I will use my reaction if that fails to add +4.
You begin to feel suddenly drowsy, but you're able to constitution yourself and remain focused as you're not affected. All right, then this one here. Go back here behind this tree. You see then they quickly look around and try to look for some advantageous position and dart through the brush. Raan, incapacitated. End of your turn, I believe you roll again. Roll me another wisdom save.
Sure.
There we go.
Should roll that the first damn time.
Yes, you stagger and you regain your consciousness, we'll go ahead and say, or your cognition. But that is at the end of your turn. Yeah. Tinnu, same. Oh, you're not up yet. We're moving on. Lowie, what are you doing?
Yeah, Lowie's here now. He has to do stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, wait a minute now. Lowie sees what's going on. Ron's prone on the ground, right? Because he's or is he not?
No,
no,
he's
no,
not.
you didn't prone.
Yeah, he didn't fall unconscious. Yeah, he almost did.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do something insane. Tinnu, you'll thank me for it. Although this is gonna hurt a little bit. I'm gonna target that Queensman, and I'm gonna level talent at him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fire a spray shot into the crowd.
Do you hit your allies? Is this a radius effect?
No, it's got the scatter property. But
Okay.
I'm going to target the Queensman with the main shot, and I'm going to target Tinnu with the scatter.
I gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark you as well. Oh, actually, you know what? Nah, yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. 26 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Okay, you're gonna take 9 plus. Roll 96.
Raan, you see a chunk of his armor gets blown like off of his shoulder. He takes how much?
He takes 10. Tinnu takes 5 damage, and the sleep spell immediately ends.
Gotcha.
As she sprayed with shrapnel.
And Tinnu, take 5.
You're welcome, Koo. I hope it helps. Then I'm going to fire again at him, and I'm going to I'm going to scatter onto the other Queensman. Straight roll. Actually, no. First, I'm going to. Oh no, I already used my bonus action. So never mind. Yeah, I want to do this. 21 to hit.
21 connects.
Okay, you're gonna take another 9 plus a d6. Two is 11, and then this Queensman next to Raan on his right takes 5.
Got it.
And I'm going to activate the shotgun mastery push, and you're going to get pushed back 10 feet. Away from Raan and Tinnu. Just the guy I shot.
Got it.
I don't think scatter lets me push.
Like this guy?
No,
the other guy.
in front of Raan.
God, they're gonna, gotcha. Yeah, a hail of small shrapnel like bursts around you, Raan, whizzing by your reptilian ears as you see this guy stagger backwards. Anything else, Lowie?
Lowie then is going to get some cover from the mages behind this tree and try to fight the Queensman there. I think. Yeah, because I bonus action Hunter's Mark. Yep, that's it. I'm good. I'm done.
Got it. Tinnu! Some sharp punctures hit your arm and you wake up.
Good morning. I wake up in real life too. So I'm going to hold on. Let me. I'm sorry. I was looking at something real quick.
To be fair, your entire plan was ruined by you not being a giant ape
Yeah.
anymore.
It was. Okay, I'm gonna put Ellie here because I'm gonna cast Moonbeam, and I'll do the it's the 5-foot radius for you. Hold on. And I'm gonna do it at 3rd level. So here you go. Here's this. And then
A
Those two
column
make con
of,
save?
hold on, yes, and let's see. Yeah, brilliant column of pinkish silvery light materializes, just slamming down onto this area here. So these two need to make wisdom saves. Let's see.
Constitution saves.
What saves? Con?
Con.
Got it. My bad. The one on the right, this guy gets a 15, but the other one gets a 7. Do they make these saves? 15? Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
it's-
one does.
Yeah,
Mhm.
one does. He did. I did.
What they
half,
cost?
The other one.
So
Got it.
the one that rolled
Ow.
7 takes 15 damage, and the one that rolled 15 takes 7 damage.
And Tinnu is dipping
True.
up here, Brent, to get out of range.
Got it. You immediately begin to backpedal from the situation.
Yeah, so I'm 30 here, up here.
Yes. Okay.
That's my full turn, I believe. Because I can't, yeah. Oh, is it dim out yet? What time is it?
No, it's not dim yet. It's like around 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. Okay, that's my full turn then.
Got it. Torin.
Which of these enforcers looks the most hurt?
I would say at this rate, without a committed perception check, you say they all look kind of, equally a bit bloodied.
Ron, how do you look right now?
Just about bloodied.
I'll gonna go down here. And I'll target this one. I'm gonna do... I don't think he's gonna move, so I'll do a True Strike.
Got it. You feel a sense of clarity, and the world slows down for a split second,
very
and you
clever.
crit.
So I'm gonna first roll this, and then I also get to roll...
Oh my god.
And then I also get to roll...
Hold on.
for 37 damage.
He almost
Jesus.
maxed his greatsword crit. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, just describe to me, like, what do you do here? Like, how does this go off?
At this point, Torin is coming back and he's seeing how the situation is not good. He saw Alice run into the house. Tinnu's not a great ape. And so they don't focus fire Raan with a roar. This enforcer's going to see this half-orc with a great sword suddenly have a burst of kind of the same kind of thunder that would come over Booming Blade as he leaps and brings just the sword down center mass on this guy.
Yes.
In a huge show of just ferocity.
Yeah, she was completely focused on Raan, and this blade crashes down onto her position. Like, you see she almost crumples to the ground, but quickly staggers back to her feet, her armor kind of ripped to shreds. Her eyes go wide at this amazing impact. She looks quite fucked up. She's still there, though.
And because I use my reaction, I can't do spells, so that's going to be my turn.
Got it. Kolabati. Yikes.
Well, this is what did to that one. She's currently in Banshee mode, so she's going to shriek and target that same one. Does 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Okay, and this will be, I'm switching the damage to necrotic, so 11 plus, I can add extra, so 18 necrotic damage.
The screamer goes slam into her as she tries to gain her footing from Torrent's blow. She begins coughing up, just vomiting from her mouth. She's still there. Oh.
And come back around, and that's probably going to miss.
11 will miss.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
Got it. Alice, in this ruined building. What are you doing?
So it sounds like my friends are fighting. I'm gonna come up here and open the door and see what I can see. Oh shit, somebody's in. Okay. How far are they, real quick? Sorry, I had a plan, but without being able to see what was going on. You know?
Yep.
That's the moonbeam, so right? Where Ellie's at? That's the moonbeam?
Yes.
And they're highlighted in light, so you can easily see them.
They definitely are, but let's see, this guy's still on Raan. Okay. Alice is gonna come. I'm gonna have to bonus action dash to get up there, which is fine because that's plenty of movement. I'll come right here, and then I'm gonna charge up 10 feet. I'm gonna try to shank this guy who's this one right here, who's tangling, who's probably not feeling too great after that hit from Torin, I imagine.
No.
So.
There's necrotic energy flowing all over her. She's having a bad day. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Very bad
My
day
sneak
indeed.
attack is 100% going into this. And my charger feat, so let's roll the 2d8 for the charger.
That's always the fun part.
Yeah, so 5 from the charger feat. Crit damage. Go. That, and then sneak attack. D&D Beyond is not really my sneak attack damage with it anymore. That's the weird part. Come on. Not that I'm complaining, but I wasn't expecting to... Why is it not there?
You can always roll it in
There it is. There
Yeah.
it is. Got it. Yep. Got it. Sorry. All right. There's sneak attack. Crit. So 5, 19. Somebody map that for me, please.
46.
46 damage.
Well, how do you do it? Yeah.
Yeah. So as he's like stumbling from this heavy ass strike from Torrid, Alice just comes roaring out of there, but she's so quiet, and with the charger feet, she just pushes herself that little bit ahead, and her short sword is just going to literally go right into the middle of its back and sever his spine.
After that, yeah, just crumples to the ground. She just folds.
Yeah, and then Alice is gonna kind of hop over here and try to get this one with her vicious.
Got it.
Let's see. I'm gonna be humbled. 16.
16 connects.
Not yet.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right, it's probably gonna roll sneak attack with it, but obviously I do not have sneak attack with this hit, so just ignore the sneak attack. So 16 slashing damage.
You cleave into her back, and she screeches.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so it's 5. So I'm at 40, which is my bonus action. 45. So I've got 25 feet of movement. All right, and then Alice is gonna just kind of like, she's gonna run back. She's gonna try to run back so she's hopefully not targeted. Kind of breathing heavy. That's Alice.
Got it. Oh boy, you guys are putting in the work. This one just got sliced in the back. Looks in Kolobadi's direction, and roll me a insight, Kolobadi.
Well, remember, Kolobadi is 30 feet north.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I always forgot. Well, you roll me wisdom then. That's a bonus action.
Come on, you punk. I've been waiting all damn day. 21.
A boot goes in between your legs, and just it's hard. And then with vicious war cry, she tries to. Let's see. She tries to hit at your other knee with the end of her staff. Doesn't connect. She then tries to headbutt you. 16.
Unshy. So close, but the gold runes on Lowie's skin blocks your blow.
Yikes. Let's see here. That was, Then she's gonna swing her spear regularly at you for a 20. She's able to connect with that.
That'll hit.
And, let me see here. Alright. You'll take off 15 points of piercing.
He splits blood on the ground as she hears a rib crack in Lowie's cage.
Yeah, but you begin to
go down.
you begin to feel that agonizing pain though in your lower gut there, as you're affected by dirty fighting.
Yeah,
Can't-
Tinnu, you notice that Lowie is bloodied because you're a proficient healer. Ron would too. That's all I'll
Can't
say.
take reactions, and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll or saving throw. Right, the other one here runs up to Raan here, and roll me an insight.
Insight? Hell yeah.
Raan, yes.
My God, these guys and their sand tricks.
Yeah,
fighting.
she stops just before you and kicks up just a wave of dust in your face as you are under the same effect. She is then going to... Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
You see that she tries to put a boot in your chest. You stand your ground. Another attack comes your way, 24.
That'll hit.
Roll me a strength saving throw. She headbutts your snout with such force it just snaps back your neck and you fall on the ground prone. And you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. She stands over you and then tries to plunge her spear into you with advantage. Does a 16 connect?
It does not.
Ugh! You're able to roll out of the way. The tip of the spear just goes into the earth. That's their turn. Anything else? No. Meanwhile, Alice, was a 19 hit you?
Oh my. I think she
Yes.
just.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
22.
What the hell is hitting me?
One of these ladies steps out from behind the tree and puts her index and pointer to her forehead or to her temple and then points at you, and you feel this just psychic damage emanate throughout your brain. You're gonna take 15, then 19 points of psychic damage.
What a butt. Thank you. Got it.
You're welcome.
Right. You're back.
All right. Well, they're not done. They're gonna do the same thing again. We'll see if
Me?
it hits, though. Yeah, but those don't hit. I imagine a 9 does not hit you.
No, sir.
15. Raan. 25 will hit you, I imagine, on a crit, but a 10 won't. Same
You're
drill.
correct.
Actually, hold on. He's prone. If it's ranged, you have to do it at disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. You kicked him to the ground with the boots.
Mm-hmm.
Shh. Don't target you, Torin. as you stand.
Oh, well, okay, that's just petty, but all right.
No. Okay, this is how. Look, these guys.
No, I'm giving Brent. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit.
Okay.
It's a friendly game.
I may not be genius strategist, but these guys here, they would know to use their abilities the most effective way.
I know. I'm giving you shit, Brent. It's okay. So it's a crit and a 10, right?
Yeah.
All right, roll the damage.
All right. Let's see here. You will take 15 plus 7 for whatever 22 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Ow, that hurts a bit. A lot.
All right, and let's see.
That was the third one.
Yeah. This one's gonna duck back over there. And this one's gonna move back over here. He had to get up to get over here. And that's gonna end their turn. Raan.
So I'm prone. What was the other conditions? I have disadvantage on my next attack roll and something else?
Or save. Just the first one.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be the con save.
It's gone now. It was either your next attack roll or your next save. So you already rolled your save with
this
disadvantage,
strength save was-
so you're fine. It's
Yeah,
either one,
that's
whichever
right.
comes first.
Okay. Alright, just
prone,
making
yeah.
sure. Alright, well. Assuming Torn looks hurt after.
Yeah,
Ron
I look
seen
pretty
that
bad
ball
right now.
fly over his head.
Alright,
Ron
I think this one needs to make a Constitution save.
Oh yeah. Okay. What Constitution save? 16.
Okay, so pretty decent. Tinnu.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard Tinnu. Am I
Yeah,
supposed to
they're in
Yeah,
the
so, well-
movie 3D10.
Oh, okay. I was gonna where is it? I'm so sorry, you guys. I was.
Get him, Koo! You're burning him! Do it! Do it for the butterflies.
That was stupid for them to do too, but I'll give that to them because maybe they're panicked.
Okay, I'll take 9.
How much damage? He takes 9. Got it.
9.
I mean, at that point, it's do I stay in the damage and get out of cover, or do I stay in cover and take the damage?
She's like,
It
fuck.
makes sense.
She burns under the glowing auras of the moonlight. All right, Raan.
Okay, let's see. I have. I'd ask if any of them have metal on them, but I'm actually not going to do that this round.
But they do.
Yeah. Alrighty. Sorry, just trying to formulate. Alright. Torn looks bad. Lowie, I'm assuming, looks bad. Addy looks bad.
He's bloodied.
This whole situation looks fucking bad. Cool. Glad that's sorted out. Let's see. You know what I can do? As my... I haven't used this yet. Start each... Okay. After seeing Tinnu's pink light before, Raan is going to use his action to do the same and cast Aura of Vitality. It now has a 30-foot sphere around him. And Torin, you are going to regain, as part of Raan's action, nice roll, 11 hit points.
Beautiful.
That's a very nice roll. Thank you.
11
very
out of
much.
12. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Alright, and then as a bonus action, Raan is going to attempt to Starry Archer the guy in front of him.
Got it.
Let's do disadvantage. Double crit, please. No, but does a 16 hit?
16 connects.
Hell yeah.
There's that one for 5.
An aura emanates out from you, and from within that glowing aura, your ethereal bow emerges, and point blank, you shoot like through the sky before the etherealness dissipates. It'll take 5 radiant, I believe.
Yes.
All right.
And that is all for Raan. Well, Yeah. Ron's still gonna stay there.
Understood. Lowie.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to use gutter running, and I'm going to, as a bonus action, dash through your square, preventing me from provoking attacks opportunities as I DQ and run the fuck away.
Got it. You kind of juke. You know, you get the wiggle like you're playing basketball, and she falls for it. Did you spin around her?
I'm going to leap the fence and run over towards Addie. I'll be on the north side over here. South side, actually. Go like that. And then like that. And then I'm going to come to here. Yeah. Although I've got a little bit more movement left. About 10 feet. I'm going to then change and whip out to whisper as I do that, and I'm going to take 2 shots at Mrs. Thinks they can headbutt me and get away with it.
Got it.
Cool. Question for you, Brent. Bonus
Yes.
action, Hunter's Mark, because you killed my last target. That was Hunter's Mark. Oh wait, no, I can't, because I used that to dash. Are you alone?
Besides Kolabadi, yeah.
Actually, no, Kolbadi's 30 feet away. She is alone.
That's right, I keep forgetting. Yeah, she's way north. Actually, let me move this token up here real quick, like that.
Sure.
So
Yeah, that might be.
Well, that's a damn shame, isn't it? All right. Roll some die. 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Okay, you're gonna take. I'm gonna use auto and reroll that d20, spending another die of ammunition. I'm gonna charge. Works at 7. So that's 11 points of damage on the first shot.
Got it. Still there. Plugs her in the back though. As
second
she's
shot.
like spinning around, watching you. Yeah, 25 connects.
25. You're gonna take 12 points of damage on the second shot.
She stumbles from the impact. Still there, although very hurt.
And then with my 10 feet left of movement, I'm going to deke into the building. And I'm going to close the door behind me.
Got it.
Damn it, Louie.
Hey, Brent.
Yes.
Because I was like halfway between Potty and the dog and everything, I forgot to do my uncanny dodge. So can I say that I did it to take half of one of those damages?
Yeah, as long as it applies the psychic damage, yeah, I guess. It's a ranged
It's
attack
Applies to an attack roll.
on the,
It's attack roll. Any attack
yeah.
roll. Okay.
You would think this would be a save, but yeah.
Yeah, it was for you a 15 and a 19, so between one of those two.
Yeah, one of those two, the other one, it wouldn't qualify for, yeah, so it's the 19.
I promise I'm not running away, Koo. He just doesn't want to get
Koo!
focus fired.
Tinnu!
No, I can't see you. Okay, I'm gonna mass healing word bonus action, 4th level.
Jesus.
That's why, because she can't see you, she can't heal you.
I can't heal you because I can't see you.
Don't worry, heal other people. I'll be fine.
Oh, wait. I gotta find it again. Okay, so 6 people. Everybody, including myself. Except for Louie, because I can't see him anymore. Damn it.
Yep.
Mass healing word. Let me roll it. Everybody gets. Come on, roll high. Everybody gets 13.
Good roll.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move as my action, I'm gonna move my moonbeam. I'm gonna move it down here. And then I'm gonna move it across like this so it hits everybody. Where is it? Right here. Like that, Brett. So it hits all of... it can't hit this guy again because it already hit on his end of his turn. On this turn, but it can hit everybody else.
Oh, wait,
it's
I don't think it works like that. I don't think it, like, you can... Does it? Like, you can scan?
Yes, yes.
You can? Does it? I think we did this
Yep.
before. Like, I feel like we did this
sorry.
routine before.
Koo cast
It's like
the
a
spell,
bees or
and then
beam.
we can
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a
I think
decision.
we did the same
Until the
drill.
spell ends,
with the
dim
hooded
light fills the
lanterns.
cylinder, and you
Yeah,
can take
yeah,
a magic
damn.
action on later turns to move the cylinder up to 60 feet.
Yeah. Each creature in it now makes a Constitution saving throw.
So this one does not have to because it started it, but then the other 4. So this one,
Alright.
this one, this one, and then this one.
Let's see.
Oh, cool. That's a crazy roll. What the hell?
I don't have any healing, guys.
I mean, you did
Just
you
keep
did a
doing
really good
that,
heal
you're
just
fine.
now.
Fail success.
And then, let's see here.
So hopefully I
Sky.
get additional damage out. Holy
Alright.
shit.
You're
And then-
churning and burning. I love it.
One more.
Yeah, 1 second. And then one more. My God, we got a 9. This guy here, as the beam lands on him, or her, you see, like, her body just slowly evaporates to ash. You can see her bones and stuff, and it's just a pile of nothing on the ground. Let's see, there. All right, Torrent.
Okay. These two, I saw them in the moonbeam. Were they standing up or were they prone?
Which ones?
These two back here. Standing or prone?
They have cover behind this tree.
That's not what I asked.
Are you on the ground? Is what he's asking. Are you like?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are on the ground. As in prone, though. I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
You can see this one
Sorry.
is standing up. You're not sure of the
Okay.
one back here, though.
Okay. It shouldn't matter, but we will see. This guy is absolutely gonna be a problem, but Colabati and Alice might be able to deal with them. So let's see if this works. I'm gonna move over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then because it's 100 feet out, charging his hand, he's going to do a 4th level lightning bolt in that direction.
Gotcha.
And so
Let's see.
I don't know if they have it, but they're gonna have to do a. Oh, hold on. A DC 16 dex save.
Gotcha. Yes. Deck save coming up. They
both
will
fail.
both
They
fail it.
41 lightning damage as a column of lightning tears through that space.
Yeah, the whole area lights up for a brief moment and like blows off the tree limbs and stuff and the fence, anything in the way, and you can see like body parts fly as they just get blown. Both of them?
Yeah,
This one here manages to duck out of the way a little bit, a little tiny bit. He's still alive.
Okay.
He looks like that guy from Home Alone. That's electrocuted.
Yeah. The one behind though, that one's gone.
Okay. That will be turn then.
Gotcha. Kolabati.
Well, the one that's in front of Ron on another freak is coming from Kolabati. And that's gonna miss. And as is that one.
2 ghosts go screaming past. Unfortunately, yes, they do miss.
I'll move a little bit closer. So. And that'll be my turn.
Got it. Alice.
Oh, Alice has got one hell of a headache, but she's gonna come down here. It's 10 feet, and then charge forward 30 feet, trying to get this dude right here in front of Raan.
Got it.
Gonna try. Just one hell. Come on, Alice. Come on, girl. Does 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, and... Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do sneak attack on this one. For 29 damage.
Your blade plunges into her side, and she screams in agony, but she pushes you back a little bit. She's still there.
Don't forget the charger
Beautiful.
damage.
Oh yeah, and the charger damage. Thank you. Thank you, thank
You're welcome.
you. So another 4 damage.
Yeah, still there, but more hurt, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, and then as my blade's still like in there, she's trying to push me back. I'm gonna come up with the vicious scimitar and see if I can get her with that one, and I have advantage. So come on, well, 17.
17 will connect.
All right, this will not have sneak attack, so ignore that. It's gonna roll. Now it's rolling it automatically. For 5 plus 7, my brain is not working. For 12 more damage.
Got it. And how do you do it?
Yeah, that first one, she comes in and like gets it right into the shoulder, and like she's trying to push Alice off. She's just gonna bring the vicious sword up and just go right up through the jaw underneath, right up into her head.
Gruesome. And then you kick the body off, and it stumbles back and falls onto the broken path.
And then I am dashing the fuck away. Hell no. And that'll be it for Alice. So it's full movement to get there and dash an extra 10 feet. So yeah, Alice is going over here, trying to hide around the corner.
You see Lowie looks over at you at the side, gives you a nod, Alice, as you come around the window.
Yeah, and you see Alice holds up both her blades for you to see Lowie, and flicks off all the blood and gives you a little grin.
He matches you.
Got it. All right. All of these guys are gone. Why is the X behind the token's character?
That one's dead.
I know, but it's on my screen.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it shows the X behind the token.
Yeah, I'm seeing it above, so I don't.
It does it for the DM, so you can still see what the token is.
Yeah, on my other screen, it's fine. Let's see here. Raan! Well.
You took the wrong ones off the initiative tracker, right?
Yeah, you got rid of the
Oh, they were one after another, so...
Yeah. Well, I'll fix it in 1 second.
I mean, if you want to skip their turn, it's fine. Just saying.
We won't complain.
Yeah, there you go. There. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Foot cube. Oh. 30-foot radius, though.
It'd be spherical then.
Yeah.
It's half that size. 30-foot cube. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha, yeah.
All right.
All right. Everybody in there, roll me a wisdom save.
I'm gonna use my reaction wheel to give Tinnu
Tinnu's
a
not
1d6.
in that. And I don't think Bati is either. I'm over
Oh,
here.
oh, so it's just me and Torn.
That is
Okay,
true.
then.
Just two of us. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
up here. Thank you, though.
We-
I didn't want you to waste it.
No, thank you for letting me know.
Okay, so let me resolve this real quick. You see her run into the burning building. She like attempts to cast a spell. You saw like an image of another hypnotic pattern emerge, and seeing that didn't work, you saw she like this building's on fire at this point. She runs into the building. But we'll continue on, and I will I can still see her initiative. Raan.
Where'd the other one run off to? Did they run down the side? Over
Yeah,
here?
the last time you saw, they like went around the side of the building and then just seemed to disappear.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I see Satato.
You don't see her on the side of this building or them. But you saw them run that way.
And at the start of my turn, Torn, you're going to regain another 2d6. Because, hey, that's what I do. For another 8.
Thank you. Thank you.
And the party, anybody in earshot, hears Raan yell that they're running. One went through the house. And he will hold a starry archer. Not a starry archer. He will hold a starry wisp. One of them comes into visual.
Got it. Lowie. You may be muted.
They're not muted.
Oh. Yeah, we
So
can't
I'm
hear
not sure
you.
where they are.
Sorry about that. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. I just had to go fix something upstairs. Lowie's gonna pop his head out, double check to see what's going on.
We got runners.
Got it. Looks around, sees Raan. Raan's like running right to the south.
Mm-hmm.
For context. 'Cause I didn't see
Yes.
Raan.
Casually,
Okay.
he's not sprinting.
Oh, you're not. Okay. Well, then I'm going to start moving. So that's 5, 20, 5. Don't see them. 30. Brent, is there? Oh, okay. Yeah. At that point, I would see you clear through the doorway right here, Brent.
I would say that like there's fumes coming out of this door. Technically, you can't see inside.
Is it heavy obscured
Yeah.
in there? Because of the smoke? Okay. Can I have a perception check then to hear them running in the house?
Yeah, you can hear them running, barging inside.
Running?
Yeah.
Okay, if I hear them, then I'll make sure I do this right. As a bonus action, Lowie is going to activate Tremor Sense with Stone Cunning. And everything within 60 feet of me that is touching the ground, I can sense its location. I'll post it in chat.
Sure, you sense her in the house.
Okay. What square are you in? Right there?
Yes.
So 60
Again,
feet
it's
is
not
around.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let them know what square they're in, but that's because it's not a targeting sense, so they can attack with disadvantage.
Yeah. At that point, because if the door is open, Brent,
Yeah, it's
and I know
open.
what square she's in,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come to the square. I'm gonna look in the house, and I'm gonna target that square.
As
and
soon
I'm
as you
gonna fire.
stand right there, roll me a deck save.
Sure thing. 14.
Fire belches out of the door. Oops, ignore those. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. He stands back a little bit. He's like, whoa, as fire starts coming out. My target's dead. I don't see the other mage. I can't target you, but I can target your square. So I'm gonna fire at you with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, question for you. Are you alone?
You see her, like, there's, like, fire on her clothes, and she's, like, well, they're just beating at it, and, like, it looks like she's, like, confused and trying her best in this environment. But yeah, she's alone.
Okay, because
So
you're alone, I have advantage, so it cancels. This is a straight shot. First shot with Whisper. It's a 9 and a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit her.
Okay, you're gonna take. That's gonna be a bad one for you. 16 points of piercing damage with the first shot.
You see she crumples to the ground.
Is it an attack roll or an action to grapple someone?
well,
Oh wait, I don't have my bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah, I think it's usually unless you have like a special thing, it's usually an action, a special attack, but is it a full action to grapple? I don't think you.
Yeah, okay. Which I don't. Then Lowie comes to here at the end of his turn to get away from the house. Towards this downed person. I don't,
All right.
other than the party that I see around me, I don't feel any other people running away, right, Brent?
You feel Raan running.
Other than Raan. Like, cause I can see running by the
Mhm.
tree.
With the 60
Other than Raan.
feet of
Yeah,
Trevor
we don't feel anything running.
Okay, cool. Then Lowie thinks that he got the last of them. So.
All right.
Oh.
And we are out of initiative.
If initiative ends, can I try to stabilize this person, or are they ash right now?
They're
That-
gone. They're ash.
That's the one I
That's the
atomized with
lightning
lightning.
You atomize them. I wasn't sure because I didn't see the bolt that you.
Yeah. Sorry, I did a Kamehameha and didn't leave anything left. My apologies.
No, all good, all good. I just want to make sure. Lowie then comes back to Raan and says, "Damn, I wanted one for questioning."
Hey Brent,
Well,
Yes.
if that Aura of Vitality's a minute, can I go ahead and roll that for everybody?
Yeah, you can go around. Yeah.
One round, even though it lasts a minute. That made me lose out on
Well,
14
probably one
D4
Okay, well, first
healing.
of all, then, okay, all right. So, Cola Body, how far away are you?
I'm not going to get into the radius because I'm more or less fully healed at this point.
Okay.
I'm fine.
I mean, like I could give like Lowie 3, I could give myself 2, Alice 2. Like I could just roll it real quick.
okay.
As for the minute, so
You can roll those.
all right. So Lowie first 3.
Okay.
But you're pretty hurt, right?
Oh yeah, he's bloodied.
All
You
right.
can tell that as a proficient healer.
Torin, you're gonna get
19. He's got it.
1. Broke D&D Beyond. Hang on. 2, and then Alice,
That literally puts me at max.
you'll get the next 2. There you go. Okay, I'm all done.
All right. So, what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna go. The other two, the ones in the burning building and the other I atomized. So I'm gonna go to these enforcers. I want to look through their pockets, see what kind of stuff they had, if any kind of papers or instructions for. I am assuming I understand why they're here, but physical evidence would still be good.
Yes. You look. You check in their bag. You see that All they have in there is a rope. And each one of them has a ration. There looks like there is one of them has a grappling hook. You could tie it at the end of the rope, I guess.
Yep.
And then they have these spears, but they don't look magical or anything. But they have nothing else on them. You like
so
check
no-
their pockets and.
Yeah, so no kind of written instructions or from the Queen's Men, Blackjack, or any of them. Just them.
No.
They just came by themselves. Okay. Good to
yeah,
check.
Yeah, and you do note. Let's see here. I mean, a lot of these guys have, they have a bunch of tattoos. But I'll say that you find that each one of them on the nape of their neck has a tattoo of a rose and a thorn, like thorns wrapped around a rose.
Okay.
How many, I know I grabbed one of their nets. Are there, how many, would I be able to get the other two's nets off of them?
Yeah, sure, they look rudimentary. It looks like this is something that they made themselves. But yeah, they just function as basic nets. Your imaginary ain't worth any money, really.
No, that's fine. So, like, this net that's in the adventuring gear, is that how they work?
Like that standard PHP net.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna add 3 to my inventory.
They don't have any coin on them, do they?
Oh, actually, you find 2 net. One was destroyed when Tinnu turned into a gorilla.
A gorilla, that's true.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 2 nets. Got it.
Yes.
Also, add the rope and grappling hook, because I'll take those.
Mm-hmm.
And Brett, as gruesome as this is, 3 of them still have their bodies, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Ron's gonna
Oh,
take
you
it
want to
from-
go first with the gruesome stuff?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could do it with Ron.
Lowie?
Ron's going to go bite off a finger
Yeah.
from each of them. To
Yeah, Lowie
give
was
the
going
blackjack.
to. He was going to set about taking their tattoos with the hearts on them off their shoulders or wherever they are, Brent.
All right.
The neck, even better.
Sure. You take off the tattoos. The rest of you just stand by and watch this.
Wait. I
Yeah.
want to. When Torn. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. When Torn was looking, so you remember when we went down to Buckle Down Row and Tinnu was asking Blackjack Mel where they put their tattoos? I would ask Torn to scan their bodies to see if there's any other tattoos other than the ones on the back of their neck. Because we were trying. Tinnu was trying to figure out where that kiss was. The Queensman, the one that we had seen on the, I think, orgs at the beginning or something.
Mm-hmm.
If they have that
Yeah.
on their body.
I mean, I would. Yeah, I do that, Brent. Do I? I'm not gonna. I don't really care if their dignities, so I'll check.
One of them has a pair of lips on them.
Okay. Only one of them?
Yeah,
Oh, what part of the body?
on the shoulder.
Okay.
Okay. That's all. Sorry, guys.
I mean, that was a good.
Oh.
It's a good check.
No pocket change, right, Brent? On them? They don't have a patch coins or anything like that?
They don't have any money. None of that. It looks like they just came with gear ready to fight.
Yep. Came for the mission, not
alright.
much else.
That's fine.
So,
Well, that's, I wanted to question one of them, but unless we're going to be taking heads, I'm assuming we're leaving them for dead and getting back to... Actually,
Let's
that's the
throw
point. When are we going back?
Well, I'm going to throw their bodies once everybody's done in the burning building.
I mean, I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys drag the bodies and toss them
Oh,
into
love
the
the
fire. And
No, I mean,
yeah,
If anything, it actually helps us because it makes it. If now with Queensmen, if they can identify them, Queensmen and Oscar Yorn in a burning building, it can make it more look like they fought them amongst themselves than we did anything.
Also, one unaccounted for, so there is still reporting back.
Yeah, well, the Queensmen weren't gonna believe us anyway, so
wait, one ran away?
yeah, they either turned invisible with their magic or something, but we weren't able to find them.
Wait, where were they standing? Show me their tracks, Torin.
I would show the general location, like this. I believe is that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the ones over here you saw run south.
Yeah, I would show the area to Lowie.
Got
Can I
it.
make a survival check, Brent? Try to-
Sure. Like, what are you trying to do?
Like, if it's magic and you cast, like, I don't know, a teleportation spell, suddenly the tracks will just stop, and Lowie will surmise, okay, use magic to get away. Trying to find the tracks beyond that is going to be pretty tough. But if this person literally turned invisible, the tracks will still be there, and he can follow them. He's
Sure.
trying to determine that.
Sure, yeah, roll me
Follow
survival.
these sets of tracks. Hey, 24.
It appears to you, after rummaging around the side of the burning building here, that the tracks just stop.
Ah, damn it. They teleported. He tells you, Torin. They're gone. I don't know where they went from here. I didn't get my mark on them neither.
I didn't get anything. I didn't have a chance to get anything on them myself. It's unfortunate, but the fact that we came out of this without them taking us is already good. And quite frankly, if they were sending these guys after them reporting back that they failed is, well, it won't make our they'll probably send more people, but it's not going to make our situation with them much worse or better.
We should get to Shepherd's Gate, and then
Yeah,
I have some business at the Scar I'd like to take care of before we get to Emberwood.
we need to talk and set up some things now that now with what we have and what we just got rid of. We're gonna need to figure out what to do next.
Moving on.
Yeah, you get.
Alright, going back to Shepherd's Gate then.
Why
I
are we
think
stopping
that's
at
better
Shepherd's
than.
Gate?
Because if we go into Emberwood this beat up, we're just gonna be in the same situation but worse.
Well, it's not only that. Now the fight's over, and I know we all just have a bit of excitement in us, but we got to figure out what the next step is from this, because, like it or not, the shipment. We need a new way. We need to discuss new ways of shipment, because they're not coming from here.
Yeah.
That's why we need to get back to Emberwood so we can hopefully set up something with the Academy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys watch as these black columns of smoke just goes into the sky, surrounding, there's just desolation around Reed Manor. And from what I understand, you guys are going to Shepherd's Gate.
Rumble requests that somewhere before we get in the city, but away from here, if we can take a short rest.
I believe Shepherd's Gate is where we're planning to make that rest.
Okay. Sorry, just making sure it's noted.
Might end up being a long rest and then go and head out for Emberwood in the morning.
Okay.
Well, long rest means we have to go back to the barracks.
Let's get the Shepherd's Gate first and see what time of day it is when we get there.
Or
It
we
has
can
been
go
a
to the
wh-
clock tower.
Yeah.
Either or. Both places are safe to rest.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys are gonna probably try to take the shortest route you can to get to Shepherd's Gate.
I would say yes.
You move through the Academy Ward, and it's stone, desolate buildings and pockets of haze, and then it turns back into what is called the sprawl, these tall, dense tenement houses. And then, of course, there's the bombed-out roads before Shepherd's Gate. And you guys arrive in about almost an hour. I would say that you get there about 3 p.m.-ish. And we can go to Shepherd's Gate. And it's got all these old tokens out here. But you guys get the point. Let me zoom in here. Like everybody's on different floors and shit. You guys... Actually, let me double check. Let's see. Locations... Shepherd's Gates. Somebody roll me a D100. Okay. You arrive, and Captain Slovak here, greets you at the gates, and nobody seems to give you guys any hassle, although people do keep a wide berth from Raan and still mumble amongst themselves about his crystal. But the commander is not here at the moment. And put this on Jim later. Oops. There we go. So I think I have everybody's kind of tokens in this room here. Like Kaput shows back up. No. And him.
That bitch.
That guy. And let's put Raan here. And I'm not going to do too much adjustments of tokens here because I don't think you guys are going to be here really long, but you might be here at the gate. And then I think I'm missing Tinnu's token on here. But yeah, you're invited into the office they made here on the winch level, which looks to be the second story of these stone gates. And when you're brought here, you see Captain Jacob Slovak has a bunch of papers before him. Who knows what he's doing? But he looks at you guys expectingly, with welcome eyes. See if you guys need something or want something. How can I help you? Do you need some water? He's looking at all of you as you're kind of sweaty and beat up.
You know what? That is a very. It's been a bit. That's a very kind offer. Thank you. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, we need somewhere to sit down for a minute. Might be staying one more night and heading out in the morning.
Yeah. When's your commander getting in?
Well, he was already here earlier today, checking in. We exchanged some notes and some tasks that need to be done here at the gate. If you're looking for a place to stay, you probably want to be the garrison. We rotate out in here. It's not really safe to be sleeping. You can't sleep here.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's fair. That's fair.
But if he's not here, as you know, he would be at the garrison.
Oh, that's right. I'm messing these two places up.
Yeah.
How far is the garrison from here? Brent, sorry, my brain mixed up.
It's like 20 minutes. It's like straight through the gate, and you just walk the main road, and eventually you'll hit it. It's not far.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. I was meaning to say the garrison is what
Yeah,
I was
okay.
thinking,
I think we got confused as players.
Got it.
Yeah. But actually, Lowie has a question. Jake Slovak. About how long did it take us to come from Reed Manor to here, Brent?
About an hour. 45 minutes to an hour.
About 2 hours ago, did you have a 6-man team heading out of Shepherd's Gate, heading north, or south, or west, leaving the city?
No. I mean, none of...
no other...
I mean, none of the Hooded Lanterns have... when we, switch off shifts in the morning, then some will go out to other stations out in the forest or down to Emberwood or whatever missions. But besides those, the Hooded Lanterns, no.
You didn't have anyone come through.
Shakes his head.
Okay, can I make an insight check?
Actually, his eyes brighten up and he goes, actually, yeah, another adventuring group did pass by this way. They didn't come inside the gates though, but they checked in to see if things were accessible. We told them what we usually tell folks. You can come in the gate, but don't expect any help unless you're part of the Hooded Lanterns, and we shut down at night. But it was Tabaxi, black in color, and 2 other humans. They continue going north, though.
Drakkenforce? Is that what they call themselves?
Yes, that's the name I've heard of them. Yes.
We-
All right, never mind then.
We've met them in Emberwood, so but okay.
But besides them, no.
All right. Well, that's. Thank you for entertaining our question, Captain Slovak.
Sure.
We're mostly just here to catch our breath before continuing on, and we'll probably hit the garrison and then try to, depending on the time, make our way back to Emberwood. But we're hoping to just get a little bit of rest and just catch our breath.
When you're ready to go on here, Markham, you see, points to another one of these Hooded Lanterns in the room. We'll take you to one of our wagons, and we got a barrel there. We can top up your water skins as necessary.
Once again, that's very generous. Thank you.
Sure. Be safe.
Is there any? Yeah, Alice will kind of speak up. Speaking of Emberwood, though, any news out of there? We haven't been in a week now, I think, at this point.
A little over, probably.
Yeah.
Well, we've been watching the movements of the Silver Warder, mainly. They have a lot of resources coming in. A lot more griffins, too. I'm not sure yet. We'll discover when all the plans come together, but I think they're going to use the griffins to try to cross the Drakkenheim to get over to Temple's Gate. But, from what I understand, the chapel, St. Brenna's, it's polluted with haze and stuff now from the cultists, and that's an issue. Now, direct line into the city is kind of cut off unless you're willing to go through something like that. And I hear there's a lot more followers of the Falling Fire in Emberwood, but he kind of shrugs. Besides that, I don't get the rumors, and I don't ask either when adventurers come through.
Thanks.
Sure.
We are off to the garrison.
You guys get your water skins topped up, and then you head back to the garrison. And we'll go straight there. Boop. I gotta find. Whoa. Thank you for showing all my secrets. Roll 20. I think it's because I had this up. And let's get everybody. Okay. So, are you guys on this map, or did I move you off?
I'm in the basement.
Okay, everybody's
I'm
in
on the
basement,
top level.
Oh, you're in. Okay, yeah, that's right. But where do you guys go while you make it back to the garrison? It's still noisy. There's a bunch of cacophony and work going on inside its stone walls. And let me turn up the lights here.
Alice would offer to the group, probably should climb up on one of the walls where there's wind so we're not as easily overheard.
Agreed.
We go into his office, but all right, that works.
We don't even worry about him at the moment. We got to figure out what we're doing first.
Yeah, you see,
Fair point.
Livingston, that other guy, the other captain, he lets you guys in, but he doesn't ask questions, and unless you present him with anything. But everybody here seems to know all of you, so yeah, you meld in fine. And you guys want to go all the way up to the top of the walls, you say?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's the top. Yeah, but pretty much on the top, so that way it's not a bunch of people and Because like, am I imagining that right in the garrison? Like that seems like a good place to have a conversation that won't be overheard with the massive amount of people that are on the courtyard and probably in the mess hall and all that. So the walls might be the best place to go.
So how do you designate? Maybe you can tell me this. How do I get everybody to just pop up in one place? I thought I can just click it and it do it.
Place party. If you right click and place party, but you have to have us as a party member. So go over to your characters that you have in your Roll20 journal. Like I have mine's.
Yeah.
And then you hit edit, and then you're gonna see party member, and you'll be able to click the party member thing.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm already clicked.
Or you.
Can...
Yeah, I was clicked, but it didn't save. So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I saw.
You should, if you see a star at the end of our name under there, then you know we're already part of the party. In the journal.
Okay. I'm in the journal. And it's just. Hold on. Let me click. Let's do Raan. Let's see. Raan. Oh, I see it. Bam.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Got
you gotta
it.
do
Okay.
that for whoever you want to do. Yep.
All right. Let's do that real quick. Because they'll save a lot of time here. And blink, save. Then Tinnu. And blink, save. And save. Save. I see the stars are popping up. Oh! Haha! That makes me so happy. Okay. And bam. Save. Okay. Now let's do this. Let's rock and roll. Place party. Boom!
Yep. And the thing is, like, if you switch, like, you are looking at a map, all you have to do is place party, so, and it'll move us to that. It'll change our map for us, too. So that way you don't have to, like, do the, yeah, it's so much better.
Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. So, you guys clamber up the scaffolds and push past the hooded lanterns. So you guys get on the largest of these towers of the garrison. And, yeah, you come up here. It's windy. Clouds are rolling in. And let's see here. You can do this.
Clouds are rolling in. If I druidcraft, what's it say the weather forecast looks to be?
You're almost certain. Well, you are certain that in the evening time, probably when the sun sets, it's going to start raining, and it's probably going to be quite a large storm. You can see clouds rolling in from the northwest and east. Huge thunderheads off in the distance. It's probably going to rain a lot.
Cool. I inform the party of that.
All right, well, that's good to know.
That's a good one. Good one, Koo.
Oh, yeah, it was a good one, too.
Okay.
I also kind of look at everybody and be like, all right, so we know we need to get this to the academy. Are we making a copy?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so we're staying here tonight, making a copy, getting a rest, and heading out in the morning. Because if we go into Emberwood, we're going to have more than what we just dealt with to deal with.
I might make one additional suggestion. And Torin and Bati, maybe you two can help me to figure out all the arcane bits. But to me, Eldritch Lilies seem to be the key that Oscar Yoren was really interested in with his formula. And if there's an intermediary there, such as the Hooded Lanterns, that are key to finding where these Eldritch Lilies are, and River doesn't know anything else about it, maybe that would be a good idea for the Hooded Lanterns in their negotiating position with the Amethyst Academy. Just a thought.
I would say, yeah, one of the big things we need to do, because Oscar Yorn just proved it, if we're going to do this supply line, we need to make the the Hooded Lantern's prime target and keep the Queensmen out as much as possible. If the Hooded Lanterns supply the lilies, they can get top dollar on the Expurgio and be more in debt with, probably be more in debt with the Amethyst Academy.
Would either of you be good at, I don't know, copying his hand? Oscar's, I mean, in those notes, making some edits.
I can try. I'm going to be making copies of the notes anyways, and I'll give as much effort as I can for that.
Yeah. Olivati will assist with that.
If you both can hide wherever the lilies are found and say that Oscar was having the Hooded Lanterns supply him and that they're reliable for it, then maybe she'll think twice about not working with them.
All right, it's worth a shot. I'll see what he mentions in his notes and make sure to adjust what's necessary for addition on the copies.
All right, well.
Completely destroy his lab setup. I could have used those tools.
Yeah. I understand that, but getting rid of additional traces of both us and him so others couldn't look through was the best I can think of. There's some of those things there I don't want to come see the light of day again.
Yeah, what the hell was that with all the crazy contraptions and those flesh things and the zombies? And a demon?
If I don't know about that statue, but honestly, considering his front, considering the help that he was employing, and I'm not talking about his apprentices, they may have been some other defensive structure for the house, or for maybe something to send out to get stuff for himself. Either way, it certainly explains why he was considered malfeasant, if nothing else. I mean, outside of his terrible personality, but that's not entirely a reason to call the man an evil wizard. Most of us are assholes. In fact, I'd say, actually, no, not most of us. All of us are assholes.
I more care that the man was working with the Queen of Thieves. Bastard nearly got us all killed.
I'm going to be honest with you, Lowie. That part doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
I mean, what do you think he was doing with those when he was gone for an hour just to get, 2 dirty glasses and a drink?
I mean, also just the fact that he's the kind of guy who would probably take as many buyers as he possibly could without caring who. He's absolutely the kind of dealer who would deal to multiple parties, even if they were fighting each other.
Well, you don't get that kind of muscle out there unless you have a favor or two to call him the Queen of Thieves, so glad we took that pawn off the board. She'd have likely asked him to poison the Hooded Lanterns the next shipment he sent, and she'd have the muscle and the threats to do it.
It does match with the fact that he was suddenly demanding more money for less product, I'll say that.
Something we should bring up with the commander, I think, Addy, to explain all this that we did.
Do you think he's going to care?
I think he's going to care that one of his sources of pushes is gone.
Yeah, we're going to have to explain why that's gone.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, the whole working with the Queensmen, that's why the price is up. I don't think he's going to give a shit about all that.
Yeah. He's going to give a shit about the fact the supply line is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why we're saying we're giving him the end, and he's going to have to send people to get the lilies. That's the whole point of that setup that you're talking about, right?
It's more to make them a little less angry of what we did, because regardless of how it basically proved to be a necessity, we did do what we did, and we're going to have to explain ourselves at some point.
Where's that damn list of malfeasance that River gave us that she wants hunted? Hold on, let me go find that. Wonder if we could work with any of them. Not that I don't trust
probably wouldn't
River.
Well, we probably don't want to. The only one that may be worth working with would be that one that whose apprentice we ran into.
Yeah. I'll throw my 2 cents in, but look, I just said it. All wizards are assholes, so it takes a very special kind of person to be considered a ne'er-do-well amongst that group. It's one thing to be
On the
blacklisted
way of
for
sunshine.
stealing research or stuff like that, but for people who spend their entire life doing discovery, to decide that something is too much, that doesn't happen for any old thing. It has to be, and I'm trying to put this delicately, something very, very messy to get that kind of label.
It sure would be nice to have a wizard in our back pocket, somebody that owes us, and not somebody that just pays us off.
Yeah, it'd be really
That's
nice to have a wizard in our back pocket. Yeah.
Other than you and Baki, although to be fair, Body's a priestess, so I don't know how that works.
Well, mostly a priestess.
Well, on that list was Yogan looking at Bati. Was he on that list?
No.
Okay, well, I've got something I want to share with y'all too when we get to the next topic.
Please take your time, guys. I mean, this is you guys
don't
have a lot to
anything add.
discuss.
Yeah.
I will say I don't have anything to add to this topic, so if Ron wants to go on to the next thing,
So
just, unless someone has something they want to end on before we move on.
So, Ron looks at primarily Bati and Tinnu and says, "Well, I did speak with old Zoya a few nights ago. Tinnu,
So they were alive as of 2 nights ago.
she is done fighting, is what she told me in the Fonsouk. So, it's very likely when we get back to Emberwood, she will not be a resource."
Wait, so
That-
she's okay, or do you mean she's gone?
All I know is when she came to me 3 nights ago, after you tried to cast the sending spell and got knocked unconscious, she came to me that same night, showed me the place that I know as the monoliths, where all the deities, all the old gods had, put their essence into the stones, and pretty much the whole Dominion is decimated. And there were 2 swirling balls of light looking again at Tinnu. One of what we're assuming is divine light, and the other one a darker side, and he kind of taps his crystal at the other end of the realm. And unknowing what's going to happen when those 2 meet there. That being said, her only worry is that when they kill her, that they're going to assimilate her abilities as well.
Wait, so are you saying they're working together?
No, the light and dark are on the
Oh.
verge of clashing.
He's saying that the falling fire, whatever that thing is, might be similar but different, and if they meet, when bodies of that size meet, it usually ends in some kind of collateral.
Ron
To put it-
nods. So, that being said, because I have not been entering the Fonsouk voluntarily, once her abilities have been assimilated by this creature being that's
Thing that took your friend Haas.
yeah, but more importantly, the Brent, what's the guy's name? It starts with an H, I think. It's not Harriet. It's
Oh, Herrick. Klosner? Yes, the guy
Yes.
from the very beginning. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. So the assumption is that him being in whatever all this is, being in that mortal form, once old Zoya is no longer, either I'm the next target or Yogan would be the next target. And the one benefit to the crystal in my chest is that it will have to come to the mortal plane to capture me now. Not just take me over in the Fonsook. So we are possibly about to have another entity track us down at some point.
Yeah.
And
Add it to our list of enemies.
and I hate to ask this to upgrade a priority. And Alice, I know your trepidation with, the falling fire and possibly God, I'm trying to remember names. There's so many damn names, Brent.
I know.
Like,
Yeah. And Lucretia Mathias?
Lucretia, yes.
Mhm.
But if this entity comes after us, I think the only answer we're going to have is in the crater. That's going to give us any form of advantage on how to kill it.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Know your enemy and all that.
And I can't say I fully agree with that line of reasoning, but if there is a chance, it is worth pursuing and seeing what's in that crater. I can't deny my own curiosity for that too.
And I know with me being gone, the trust in me has wavered. I'm not oblivious that I have changed and that there is accountability to be held on my behalf. But I will tell you as honestly as I can, and same thing I told old Zoya. There's a reason for this, and I do know what I'm doing. And I will gladly give my life for any of y'all before anybody else. Raan just kind of takes a pause, and that's whatever y'all want to do with that information. I'm good with. I agree we do need to do Emberwood and all the other stuff, but I know that my primary ambition may not be in line with everybody else, so I'm here for you guys.
I mean, like I was saying before we left out originally, we gotta focus on what we want and get our stuff done. And if that's your thing, Ron, then we'll get to it. I guess we gotta figure out.
Or like talking to an R.
That's what I'm saying. Are we sticking with what we originally planned, or are we shifting? I don't care. I don't care which way we go, as long as we're doing something that benefits us. We're getting our stuff done.
I feel like we shoved that boat off so long. We should probably do it now or never.
The original plan with the Queensmen, now that they've attacked us, I don't think that's tenable anymore. If we're gonna need to get, we need to get. If we deposit the Oscar Yorn stuff, they won't get their hands on that. But they're gonna come after us regardless. At this point, we probably burned that ship when we attacked a while ago, but it's thoroughly burned now. So the last thing we really need to do is in Emberwood. Well, that requires Emberwood is Anar.
Well,
after you that, you want to talk to him, right, Tinnu?
Yeah, but if there's things that we have to do, um,
He's with the cultists. Ron wants to go to the cultist home. Why can't we do both?
okay.
Well, he's at the farm, right? And Ron, you want to go to Champion's Gate?
It's been a week. How do we know Anar's still at that farm? We don't know until we go check it.
Fair enough.
We need to get stuff sold. We need to get this to River. We have multiple things to do in Emberwood area.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to watch out for the Queensmen no matter where we go. I still think going to check on Anar, get our Emberwood business handled, and then seeing if we can go to what you want to do, Ron, makes the most sense. Not that I'm trying to put your stuff on the burner. But if Anar's there, then we're going there anyways. But if he's not there...
No, I agree.
Me.
I'm only asking to expedite the timetable for mine just because I don't know in full about the entity that's going to be after us. And I don't feel that Lucretia Matthias is going to give me a exacting answer to that question.
Until you do what she wants, like everyone else in this damn city.
Well, and the captain did also say that if there's anything that the Falling Fire, any tactical plans they would be able to assist with, with the
Yeah.
college gate, he wants the information on that. Not that I'm out for any of them to die, but
It is naive to think that the Falling Fire, if they know about that, will not try to intervene or cause trouble in some way.
I don't know what's planned. That's the truth behind it. So
Okay.
I'm with you, Alice. Like I agree with the logic. I'm not saying I have to do mine now. I've had these nightmares and everything for months and months. A couple days, a week is not going to change anything for me, but I do love Alice's point on we do need to focus on ourselves.
So, Oscar Jordan was a eventual that turned into a now, but are we still going to check on Anar, our guild hall, to see if it's been razed to the ground yet? And then head into Emberwood to sell and talk to River? Is that still the plan, depending on how it goes with Anar at the farm?
I think that we should take a brief detour over to the Scar and do our business with our delirium crystal there. I have a thing I have to pick up there as well that'll help us in case we get ambushed, but we'll get better prices on delirium if we can negotiate with Reginald.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, actually, I remember the Scar is on. So this is out of question. The Scar would be on the same side of the city as the Falling Fire's gate and the
yes.
Yes.
right? Okay. On one hand, that's good. On the other hand, I'm not sure we want Anar and his. I was gonna call her hanger on, but I don't tag along. But I don't think that's appropriate.
His. Oh no, Tinnu would say that.
You know what? It's not exactly a flattering term, but she's not a flattering person. His ball and chain. Let's call her that. But yeah, I don't know how they'll considering their relationship with Delirium, they might have problems with it, but
Can we get the overview, Brent,
Yeah.
so we can see? Yeah, thank you. I mean, there's no reason we can't hit the Scar and then go to an R. There's no reason we can't do that. It's just going to add some more trekking time through the city.
reminder, the crater's here. So then the Scar is
19.
19. It is 19. Okay.
Right.
I'm-
Yeah, we could just.
We could.
It's gonna add a little bit of time. With the way we have to go back, anyways. Like if you follow that green line, that's typically our track back.
Yeah.
We just follow that green line again, except without stopping at 20.
Keep away from that till it gets cleared.
Pretty much, yeah.
And it's just gonna add a couple hours. And if we leave in the morning, it won't be a big deal.
Yeah.
It's about 2-hour trek from the river to the Scar if we make a pretty on point run.
Is anybody against that? Is anybody against leaving in the morning versus tonight and getting caught with our ass hanging out and still bleeding?
I need time to record everything, and getting a full heal, especially before going and hitting anything on the way or getting into Emberwood, would probably be best. We have. I hate to say this, we don't know what exactly to expect when we go in.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
The last time we had trouble because we weren't fully rested. Being fully rested may at least. If Blackjack Mel shows up with his goons, we could actually probably fight them off this time if we're fully rested.
And there's something I really want to pick up in case that happens when we get into Emberwood from the Scar.
Yeah.
well, question there is, how much do you want to copy from his spell book?
Well, the one thing I really want to copy are his notes on Aqua Expurgio, and I don't know how long that takes.
Well, the thing is, I can copy the notes if you want to copy the spell book.
All right, let's actually look and see. I need to look at his spell book again.
I can help copy notes. I'm proficient with calligrapher supplies, so I can help Bati with the notes. Body's just got to tell me what to copy.
Bring up where is Wizards features spellcasting? Here we go. Prepared, expanding, copying spell. Okay, when you copy a +1, it takes.
Yep.
For each level, it takes 2 hours for the spell book, and probably don't. I have most of these spells. The problem is if I want to cut. How much time left in the day do we have, Brent?
It's like 3:30. So
okay.
Yeah.
So
We got time.
Yeah, so you've got like 6 to 8 hours before we hit our long rest.
yeah, okay. Let me look up one thing real quick, and because I can probably have enough time to copy 2 spells from the book.
Okay.
But let me just.
So, while you're looking at that, our plan is to stay the night here, and then we're gonna hit the Scar. Then we'll go to our guild hall, and then Emberwood. Obviously, things popping up can derail it, but is that kind of what we're looking at? So Brent kind of knows too, and we kind of know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Just trying to get that party direction for you, Brent.
I appreciate it. Awesome. Yeah, so you guys are going to head to the Scar, then back to Emberwood. And
In the morning.
yes, in the morning. Okay. So while you guys are here at the garrison, is there anything else you guys do?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to pinch a
sorry.
bottle of booze from the mess hall, Brent. From either someone or from the kitchen. Let me know if you want any rolls.
Sure. You go down to where they store the supplies and stuff and goods and things of that nature. I'm not going to switch back to the map immediately, but there is a building that's adjoined to the commander's tower. And, people are constantly kind of going in and out. Yeah, you come inside and you could tell like everything's kind of locked up. You imagine, supplies are in short here, so to keep tight inventory on things. So there's people looking around.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll me a stealth check
Sure thing.
with disadvantage. DC's 15. Go for it.
Disadvantage. Okay, hold on. I'll roll again. 19.
Yeah, you hang around long enough to where you see a moment of time where people are distracted moving stuff, and you mosey your way on over to what looks to be a crate with some corked bottles, some cheap booze they have. You're able to lift one. Nobody sees you.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to put that in my backpack
Got it.
and hide it.
I'm gonna need to spend the rest of my time doing this, so I'm going to use. I'll probably try to help Body with the Aqua Expurgio notes and such, but I'm gonna look at the spell book, and because I'm a wizard, I'm gonna copy the 2 spells: the 2nd level spell Misty Step and the 4th level spell Blight from his spell book, which should take me 10 hours, 12 hours.
Yeah, because you can use 2 hours of your long rest as well.
Yeah, and then I'll use the 2 hours of the long rest and get and work late, but then I'm probably gonna be conked out. So
you'll get done around 11 p.m.
I'd be done around closer to 2 a.m. I believe.
Well, you'll spend 8 hours, and then you say you're going to spend the other.
Yeah, so I would
2
get.
hours?
Well, essentially, he's going to spend like the time, like the 10 hours for we start our rest, and then his watch of essentially the 2 hour part of essentially quote unquote his watch and the long rest would be finishing the copy of the spellbook.
Yeah, so I would have 6 hours left until we woke up. So my watch would be still in the book, but I should be able to get it done with enough time to get a long rest. But I'm gonna be probably down.
I'm just trying to think of what time you guys are getting up.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just tell me, like, when would you get finished copying these spells in the evening? You said 3 a.m., you said?
I think 2 a.m.
2 a.m.? Gotcha.
2 a.m. And then
Okay.
that would
we
assuming
would be
we get
waking up at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, then, so 2 a.m., so then you need, 6 hours till 8 a.m.? Gotcha, okay.
That would, so yeah, that is the assumption we get up at 8 a.m. to do for the next day.
All right, I don't know if there's still any resources you have to
be
expend to learn spells.
300 gold worth of quote unquote magical components to record it into the book.
Okay.
So it'd take 300 gold pieces.
Yeah, you can mark that off.
And then, so yeah, I'm gonna, and if I'll be down in the barracks so I can go to sleep immediately. But Torin will be. He can probably have little conversations while he's doing this, but he will be very much doing this for the entire time.
Gotcha. Okay. And Kolabati, so you're trying to just copy the Aqua Expurgio as is?
Yeah, I'm copying the essentially his notes on the Aqua Expurgio, how to create it, and all that kind of stuff into my Book of Shadows.
Gotcha.
Alice did say she could help with that as well. That helps cut down.
And you're just raw copying it, right? Just trying to get it
raw
letter for letter.
Because I don't have the equipment here to do my own experimentation.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would just try to get all of his notes on the creation of such.
All right, yeah, you're able to.
You're not altering it? Oh, never mind. Only Bonnie would know. I wouldn't know. You're fine.
Yeah, you're able to, spend the rest of the day pretty much copying this down word for word and, making sure, you understand how the information flows at least. Being able to actually do it is a whole nother thing, but you have a copy of the formula in your book by the end of the day. Anybody else doing anything special?
I have a scene that'll happen at night before we go, as we're going to bed, but if anybody else has anything during the day, I can wait.
The books that we got from the reporter guy at the Haunted Mansion, we went and picked them up. And I remember I had told you a while ago that I wanted to look to see if he had any like incriminating notes on the falling fire that I could help me prove to Anar that they're doing like bad stuff since he was researching them. And you had told me like if we kept the books and I'd look through it, I might find something, but you didn't tell me if I would or not.
Okay. So,
Because I haven't had time to.
what would you think would be incriminating?
I don't know. He's the one that's been with them.
You
So,
gotta give me
like,
some semblance of like what.
just like stuff that would make my brother think like, oh, they're bad people. Like maybe they're sacrificing people, or I don't know, crazy stuff. Like,
There is definitely people dying. You see in these notes, 100%. You know.
like, but like, I guess it would be something more like.
So
Like,
the acts of
they
betrayal,
are-
subterfuge, like things
Yeah,
that
like
makes
that.
them less the victims
planning-
and more the aggressors against like
Yeah,
the
Planning
civil order
to
and stuff.
poison all the water supplies in the world with delirium and put haze in everyone's
Like,
homes and turn.
'cause one of the big
babies
things we
into monsters,
learned-
you know.
Because one of the biggest things
And-
we learned,
or-
at least from the Silver Order, is that his wife basically betrayed a large bunch of their people and caused them to die. So stuff like that doesn't make them look good.
And stuff like I'm pretty sure he saw the people who came to our village who were sick, who we helped. And like he saw how bad it got. So like I guess just something that like shows that they don't really want to stop that. Like at least I don't think they do. I don't know, maybe the book might say something else, but just like I don't know, things that would just be like, "Oh, like this is the people that you want to become." Like
So, I mean, you know, as you can see, there's like I guess many ways you can tackle this. I feel like, you know, like I guess acts of betrayal will be a good thing to research. Is that something you want to look in the books? Because I can't say that you know, with the volumes here,
there's too much information.
there's a lot of information, and as you flip through them, you know, they're written from a quote unquote like kind of objective point of view of like these are the things I've kind of seen. You know, as far as like how bad quote unquote they are, you know, I mean it is a cult, you know, let you kind of be the judge. And I mean you see things as, you know, noted of, you know, people dying, illnesses, you know, being sick, things of that nature. But if you think about what Arnar care about that, maybe you realize, well, he's already at Hendrix Farms probably witnessing this stuff, so that probably is not going to be
Yeah, I
something
don't think he
he's
cares
going to
about
care too much about. But maybe stuff like Lowie pointed out, betrayal to maybe her tenants or her the faith in some way. That could be something. You know. Something along those lines.
Yeah,
I mean,
guess that would make
something,
sense. Like look,
something
she's
like,
not as good
is
as
she a
she
fraud?
thinks she is.
I mean, like if
Yeah.
if you could find something like that illuminates she's a fraud, and
Yeah.
you know that. But yeah, give me a concept or something to go by, you know.
Yeah, I guess Tina would go at it that way. Like, Tina, you dumb. She would do like look for something like, oh, that's not who she really is, or look what she did, and she did this and that, or she could even be like, oh, you don't know this information, but I know that she did this, which is like, she said that she would never do this and she did it, or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So, like, yeah, betrayal or fraud or something to that effect. Yeah, you can roll me an investigation.
Oh no. Can I guidance myself since I know I'm doing this? Okay. No, Tinnu!
You
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
The only thing that you get is that there was a mentioning of, hold on, this guy, Hold up. Where's my guy? Oh, let's do this. Here we go. Okay. You find, looking through these books that, there is a mentioning of someone by the name of Marcus Coons, who was pretty close to, the cult, or higher up in the cult of the Falling Fire for a while, until they began to claim that they can perform the same miracle of sacrament as Lucretia can, and but they were excised a long time ago and were forced to leave, and it was like the only major incident that is the only time someone of the cultists was kind of like excommunicated this way. So yeah, that's all you find.
Okay, she'll take a note of that then. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
If nobody else has anything else, I've got a scene that'll happen
do.
that night when we're going to bed. Oh, okay, never mind. Anyway.
Sorry, I was just waiting. I was looking through my notes, and Discord is not popping up for me. I remember specifically asking who some of the older officers were, and I got their names, but Discord is not loading up anything for me.
It's being finicky.
Yeah, like it's not even let me send messages.
Yeah, I had to go to my phone to pull up some of it.
Yeah. So what I'm wanting, Brent, is I know Alice had asked and gotten of who was like the older, like who's been around the longest. I remember there was one really old guy that was pointed out to me.
Yeah, two people were pointed out to you. A guy named by the name of Luther Hess. People claim that he's kind of lazy. He just kind of does the bare minimum, and he generally hangs out in like almost a quote unquote crow's nest, or a small like watch room, against the buildings, or one of the storage buildings in the garrison. And another was Simon Vasilik, who they just call Old. He's been in the Hooded Lanterns for apparently a couple iterations, or at least one previous one, and he's beat up, and he rarely leaves the barracks, and is looking for a moment. You know, people say that, you know, he's looking for something to do besides this one day.
Okay, but like, so they weren't here. They weren't in, because I'm trying
Both
to.
of these people at the garrison.
And okay, and they were part of the Hooded Lanterns.
They
after.
are.
They are, okay. I'm trying to see, are either one of them from before the meteor fell? Because she asked, I can't remember which one.
They say Simon's the oldest person here, so I mean he was probably around before the meteor fell.
Okay. Alice would want to seek him out and kind of see what his thing is, and She's gonna go digging for. She's gonna try to want to talk to him to see if he was where he was at before the meteor fell, and if he really was. Yeah, I want to
Okay.
see if I can find some more information out. You know.
All right. Some good old
while I'm
investigating.
here. Yeah.
No problem.
I'm trying to figure out what. Yeah. See what he knows.
Here we go.
Since we weren't doing the notes thing. And I guess I have to go tell Drexel about fucking Yorn. That's gonna be fun.
All right. And okay. All right. Let's go ahead and take a break. Let's take 10. And then we'll come back and we'll get to that and the commander and what Lowie wants to do in the evening time here. And we'll keep it moving. So we'll be back.
Okay.
Use the bathroom.
Okie dokie.
Ready?
Just a heads up, Dova. It's with you, okay? Okay. There you go.
Lowie wants to talk to Raan, or Shane wants to talk to Dova?
No. Lowie wants to talk to Raan. Shane loves Dova. Dova's a great friend. Lowie wants to talk to Raan.
Okay.
Ma'am.
As long as you're not booting him out of the party, I mean, it's fine. It should be fine.
Nope.
And if Alice does want to come talk to Bonte while she's copying notes, she's certainly welcome to do that.
Well, the letter Ron left to you, that's pretty much what it was. What he wanted to speak to you about was mostly about Yogan, because he assumes you're familiar with that name.
Me?
Yeah, Yogan's the grave guy, right? Grave Whisperer? The guy on the north side of town. Yeah.
Yeah.
One that Bonte does
correct.
want to make a visit to.
So, hence the reason why Ron was looking at you for that. So, but I'm going to step away because we only have a few minutes, so I'll be right back.
Sure.
Good.
Also, for anybody else here or viewers at home, holy crap, I can't believe we won that fight. It went so well. My butt was clenched the whole time.
No, we
Two crit hits in a row.
we came in with
No,
crits. We locked in. We played smart. It could have gone super badly. It luckily didn't. Yay us.
That moonbeam and that lightning bolt. Holy crap. Just, wow. And then Haster, I missed, because I was obviously, I had to go pick up some folks from having a fun night out. But Carl, I'm assuming Haster just tanked the ever-living crud the first round you got in, and why he was at like 0 HP basically at the
Well,
very
I
beginning.
remember I forgot the character sheet that they still had 10 temporary hit points from Tinnu's previous.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So they were able to take 2 hits instead of just 1.
That was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Who very much
So-
was one of the MVPs during that, though. Tinnu did awesome.
Yeah, that was
Between the mass healing word, the moonbeam, and just even if you weren't a giant ape, she did phenomenally.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I feel so bad because I was like, dude, like the past 2, if Louis didn't hit me, that would have been 2 rounds that I didn't do anything at all.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Don't worry, Lowie will always
Hit
do
me.
what it takes for you to wake up and live. He will make sure you survive, one way or another.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
It would have cost Tor, and I will also say it would have cost Torin his probably would have cost him that crit, but I was looking to come in and shaking you guys awake too if needed, but I probably would have gone. Problem is I would have gone after you, so.
Yeah, I had the problem. I had a 0 for my initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like the initial setup of that fight was really bad for us because it was just Addy and then the bad guys, and that was it basically. Oh god. Okay. All right. Bring on the pain.
Well, I would have. Well, depending on how that fight gone, between I know I had a massive ringer to throw into the campaign if people started going down. Well,
Wait, would it be your was it your dwarf from the vision? Oh, you gonna play him again? I thought he died. Wait, what? No, I'm kidding. It's
No.
my girl.
No, what was planning to do was like, okay, if like Ali and Alice went down, if Torn went down, all that, I would have sent Fatato in, pulled the steel from Torn's coat, and he would immediately fly off on a long range mission.
Yep.
Yeah,
Which,
I was also tempted to just steal the ring off of Torn's hand and just run away.
I mean, and I'm going to be completely honest. Torn, if he noticed that, would absolutely have let it happen, because keeping that out of the queen. There is a reality of there was a thunder step and plan to get out in the if the unfortunate eventuality that this fight went south.
That's why I waited so long to break my invisibility.
You also realize what that long range mission would have been. Because it's like, okay, we did capture and bidding and all that. Their mission would have been to fly to Kesselholm.
That would be interesting. That would be
Because
we would
because Camilla von Birkin is there, and they have the power, so dropping a seal of Drakkenheim on her means the Queen's not getting it.
Yeah, that really complicates some personal quests, but that would be interesting. That would be a move.
But it would fuck the Queen over.
Oh yeah, she would absolutely. Well, no, I think from everything we learned from Torrens' backstory, I don't think Camilla von Kessel would negotiate with the Queen. I think they both want to be in power.
Yeah, no, that's a situation where you at the very least, we're putting the two people who would try to kill each other against each other.
That is kind of our MO, though. Just a little bit.
All righty.
Like I said, that would have been Fatato's mission.
All right. So let's go back to the garrison. And
Watch everything blink and load in.
oh my goodness. Okay. There was that. You guys are here. Ooh. Wrong screen. Let's see here. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Put her out here. Everybody else should be here. Cool. Let me open that door. Okay. This one sound better? What about this one? All right. So, are we all back?
I am here.
Yeah. Well,
I'm still eating it. I'm halfway through.
Oh, my bad.
Shane is not here yet.
Ron's coming back now.
Here. Sorry about that. I'm back.
We heard.
Thanks. Well.
I'm here.
Awesome. All right. So Alice, you recall that old Simon Vaslik here? He hangs out in the floor right below the tower that you guys were on, and you know, the commander's room or the war room is right below that. So probably can knock a couple of these out.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I just have a concept image of this guy here, but essentially he's an old dude, really thin, rail thin, one of those bony guys. You can see the veins in his arm. You know, he's weather burned, bushy, long white beard, still got some long hair and a ponytail, and you know, he wears washed out green soldiers' cloaks and stuff for the hooded lanterns, and when you see this guy, he is chilling in what looks to be some type of library or records hall that was associated with maybe Shepherd's Gate in years gone by. But now it's pretty much just in ruin. It's scummy. Black mold and stuff is everywhere. You could smell rotting paper in this place. There is a stack of tomes and whatnot sitting on a center table near an oil lantern. And you can see that Simon is sitting here at this table. He's got a book in his hands, and he's kind of has his feet kicked back up. And he has some reading glasses on, and he seems to be in his own world. Occasionally, he, like, as he's looking at the book, he laughs to himself. And unless you get his attention, he just continues to read. You can walk around this place. He doesn't look up. You know, he just does his own thing.
No, Alice would sit in the chair next to him, throw her feet up, kind of mock the position that he's making, and she'd look over to him and be like, "What you reading? That's funny."
He does a side eye to you. He doesn't even acknowledge that you were in whatever position you are to kind of be like him. But he just says, one of my favorite authors, one of my favorite ones from before all this and stuff. Crime novel. But you know, they blunder and stuff, you know, him and his sidekick, they go around and they get into all these situations. It's hilarious.
Is that the only book you really read down here? Find anything else good?
Oh, well, this was part of a series. You see, he sits up and looks at the books on the table. This is volume 4, and this one is 2, but several are missing. But I could put the story together myself. I'm on 6. There's other stuff here. Yeah, I mean, go take a look around.
What were you? She'll hold out her hand. My name's Alice, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Alice. Yeah, I've heard of you and the others. Y'all was making all that racket downstairs the other night.
Hear anything good about us?
Look. No offense, Alice. You're not the first to come through here. You won't be the last. You know, there's been adventure groups that come through and do this and that, and you know, to get themselves killed in the ruins, and then you never see them again. So, you know, the boys and the gals and the soldiers, they laugh at it all the time. Yeah, it's, I heard a lot of stuff about poor Ansem. Yes, poor Ansem. Tragedy. I could have told you he needed some more training from the jump, but can't tell the commander anything.
No.
But I heard
honey,
about that. Yeah, it was good work.
No, thanks. Wasn't looking for laurels. This guy's old, right?
Yeah, if you don't say anything, you see he turns back towards his book and he adjusts his glasses and he puts his nose in it.
What were you doing before the meteor fell?
Oh, Whew. Good times. I worked as a guard. He goes,
Where?
actually, not too far from the Drakkenheim Guild Hall, around there. Those were the good stations, All the folks had money in town there, and so there's always a bunch of guards, and not too many people were doing a lot of fuckery and stuff, so... but when I was younger, I used to do the spokes. Now that beat there, ooh, some crazy folks used to hang around there.
So you worked at the guild hall. We actually need to go by there for something. Any secret rooms or anything? Keep an eye out for.
Well, I just patrolled the streets around there, with Chester, my old boy. Yeah, I think he died of contamination a long time ago. But yeah, after that, I did my stint in, the Drakkenheim Guard, and you see, he shakes his head. A lot of bad stuff during the Civil War, yeah, awful stuff.
Well, where were you at on that one?
Well, with Manford, wherever he lies now. But yeah, I was with Manford, and I fought some battles in the forest here. The Bridgeton, the Ouchtonwald, and the Bridgetonwald. It was all over the place. He goes, then, they still had some of the trains working, so we'll get some supplies and stuff in. They had a lot more guns and stuff back then.
Did you ever get to use one?
Oh, yeah. Part of the reason why, you see Twist's head, and you see he has a tattoo. And the tattoo looks to be of a small little trumpet, but it looks broken. He goes, I can't hear in his ear, from all that stuff. But you're on my good side.
Oh, I'm glad I picked the good side. Well, you've just like she's kind of getting this guy doesn't have much for her, but she's gonna pull out one of the black books that she was going through. You see anything like this in here?
He looks at it and goes, He takes it from your hands and he flips through it. Oh, you see, he points to the first page. And he goes, oh, this is from Malaria. I'm surprised. Well, actually, I'm not surprised it's here. I haven't seen that here. I mean, oh, you know what? This is one of those books like they have at St. Vitrovio's Cathedral. That was a huge, beautiful place. Beautiful place. But it's like one of those books that they had over there, with the stamps and stuff in them. You couldn't steal it. They'll come after you. They'll find you wherever the book is. But I guess not so much here in Drakkenheim. That's why it's lost,
Where were they at the cathedral?
Well, books like this, they have a library there. They used to have some of the kids and stuff from the poor countryside come through and tour the place and look at the books and things of that nature.
Is it easy to get to? I need to find more of these. This is a series I'm interested in. And I can keep an eye out for any more of your series too while I'm running around.
He goes, well, I imagine so. You know, they have a reading room and stuff in there. The place is gigantic. It's huge. I imagine that there's all those types of books in there if they aren't stolen already, you know, somewhere else.
You said you weren't surprised that these made their way from Illyria. What do you mean?
Oh, well, you know. All the thieves and the gangsters and stuff running around and taking stuff. I'm pretty sure that, you know, the Queensmen and all them, if they want something that can be tracked, bring it to Drakkenheim. Nobody can find it here. So I guess it'll make sense that if you're going to take something from somewhere else, you know, you don't want the church looking for you, you bring it here.
No, yeah, that makes sense. She'll put it back in and she'll kind of stand up. I don't want to keep you from reading too much, but did you ever believe any of those rumors that there are vampires running around?
Oh yeah, I've heard the old scary kid stories about Vladimir von Draken. You know, they may his soul rest. He shrugs. He goes, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, even if he was, you know, that man built Drakkenheim, you know, created one of the best cities and nations in the world, you know, and maybe needed some strange magic to do such a thing. I've never seen a vampire, you know, but I've heard of these things. You know, like, look, I've known the commander to look the same way he looks downstairs all my life, since I was a little boy. That's strange. And, you know, but hey, there's, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. I read that in a book.
Probably several of them, I imagine. It's a very well-known turn of phrase. Yeah, all right. Well, if you see any more, you could just try to remember, and next time I come by, I'll come by and I'll see if I can't find you some more good books while I'm out running around. And actually, I've got a story for you next time I come by about this dwarf. He's got the scar.
Oh yeah?
He beat the shit. Yeah, he beat the shit and killed things with his arm after it got cut off.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to see some of that
one.
shit during the Civil War. People would get limbs get blown off and stuff like that. And they used to make all strange contraptions and stuff for people's arms and things like that. But the dwarves, most of them left. They left definitely after the city got blown up. But we needed that dwarf to come over here and sign up and enlist.
He's already signed up with somebody else, so you know.
That's always the way it is. Everybody else has time for everything else except Drakkenheim. And he shakes his head and he goes, you know, I guess that's why this place will continue to look like this place.
I hope not. I hope we can get it restored. That's why I'm here. Are you wanting to just rot away in the library and read? Or are you wanting to go out and do stuff?
Oh, I am really happy right here. I'm done going out and doing things, you know. I remember, you see things. I remember the second provisional group, you know, with the commander coming in. That was the worst. This place was completely overrun by all the undead. Nobody was doing anything. So I'm fine.
Being done. How'd they end up being done for?
Wow. You see, he adjusts his glasses. Oh, really? The commander, you know, he made a decision. You know, there was Bellic or something like that, I recall. Evan Bellic. Commander Evan Bellick, he worked right next to the commander most of the time, and you know, he wanted to take a different approach, build up forces, outside the walls, and maybe try to recruit some soldiers from the other lordships and stuff nearby, build an army, and then go inside. And the commander didn't want to wait for all that. Said more monsters would just keep coming, and they never got along. And it was unfortunate, called out the commander, at that time period, and almost challenged him to a duel. But may the light bless anybody who fights the commander. I mean, but that didn't happen. Things kind of settled down. But afterwards, well, I shouldn't say things calmed down. I mean, there was a scuffle, and the commander beat him until he saw sufficient, and put him in his place. But the next few days, Ivan Bellick and his men, they decided that they were going to go ahead and leave. And then that's when things got tense. The commander and Ivan, they went out alone into the woods, and only the commander came back. And after that, folks didn't leave anymore. But the push was successful, at least back then we were able to go ahead and make some headway. That was before the cultists showed up, and but we couldn't hold that gate, and we retreated, and then more souls were lost, and the commander then came back with a lot more coin, and things started to improve. We were able to get the bugbears out of the garrison, and here we are.
Huh. Makes sense. All right. Well, thank you. I'll come pick your braid another time I'm stopping by. And hopefully I'll have a book or two for you.
Sure. I got some tales for you.
Well, if I don't get taken out to the woods when I gotta go tell the commander what I gotta tell him, I've got a few hours I can spare afterwards.
You see, he seems to think, and he goes, "You didn't learn it from me, but let's just say that there's a reason why." The rumor is there's a good reason why the commander had favor all these years, all these generations. But he shrugs. Maybe we'll talk about that if you give me a book.
Ah, you're so close. You were so close.
I know. He smiles at you.
And she kind of grins. She's like, "You don't want to give me a little bit more than that to make sure that I can, go find these books?"
He gestures around him. If you don't, I got a lot of choices. I've already finished those shelves.
All right. She'll just kind of chuckle and walk off, knowing that she's kind of pushed it at this point. Can I get an insight on what he was saying between the lines, maybe?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna push this guy because Alice wouldn't. 17.
I mean, he seems to be suggesting some type of maybe royal entanglement or something that maybe happened a long time ago.
Got what I'm thinking of. Okay. All right. Yeah. What I read in the books kind of clicks into place about Drexel. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Alice is just kind of grinning. All right, old man. I'll be back, hopefully. Wish me luck.
He gives you a nod, and you see he looks around, picks up his book, and gets back to reading. You
Is
continue
it kind of dim in here? Is he kind of having trouble reading, or there's enough light?
I mean, he has a lantern that's kind of next to him. It looks like he's fine. He's doing all right.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'll go find Drexel. Yay.
Yeah, you happen to imagine this, right? Just when you come down the next level, you see the commander is showing up here with several of his men from doing whatever operations, and he stops and he looks at you puzzled. Aren't you supposed to be on a mission?
Yeah, we're heading out tomorrow morning. I had an update for you if you wanted it. So I'm supposed to tell you things, right? That's what we're supposed to be doing here?
Yeah. He folds his arms and he looks at his guys and they look a little bit annoyed, but they file out of the room and just leave you two here for a moment.
Yeah, we were heading back out. Then one of those sweepers is what the junkies were calling it. Tries to see if he has any idea.
He just looks at you blankly.
The wall that comes through, and one time it made us miss days, and this time it made one of us completely disappear, and I haven't even unpacked that yet, but you don't care about that. Anyways, we tried to outrun it. Decided, hey, we'll go talk to Yoren. We talked to him. Then we killed him. Ransacked his place.
He stares at you.
Wow. Yep, got our asses kicked. Tried to leave and got jumped by some Queensmen. Took them out. So we're bunkering down here and heading back out tomorrow.
I told you to collect supplies.
You did, and I collected the. Well, not me. All of us. We got the recipe. And that's going to be a great bargaining tool to use to get even more favor, like you were requesting from other factions. Get them to make it, cut you in. You guys gotta probably have. You guys are gonna have to figure out how to supply the lilies, though. That's the angle we're gonna use when we.
We don't got soldiers to be running through Queen's Park.
Alice puts her hands up. I know. So what else would you offer then?
Well, it looks like you just made more work for yourself.
Uh-huh. It's a trend.
The Academy better. You better make sure the Academy does something to get us more of these potions. We have a siege coming up.
I know, Commander. I know. So what am I that was the angle we were going to go, is that they have to use the hood lanterns to get the ingredient that we're going to leave out of the information we give the Academy.
Or you could have just roughed them up and had them... Whatever, it's done.
He was working with the Queensmen. He had to go.
He sighs heavily.
Because that also means the Queensmen aren't going to be getting this either.
Nobody's gonna be getting it. You see, he kind of pinches the bridge of his nose. So it looks like not only do we need weapons,
Yep.
now we need new potion makers.
You have somebody that can make it?
No.
Hmm. All right. I can't do anything until I go talk, and we're leaving in the morning. I was just letting you know. She kind of like just gives him like a sassy ass smile.
The next time you show up here, you better have something I told you to get done.
All right.
That includes now making sure we have Aqua Expursio before the siege.
You're not going to send anybody into the Queen's Park to get what we need at all.
No. No recruits are coming in really anymore. Will you look around? This is the only men we have.
You're going to kill them all anyways.
I want them to do something useful for Drakkenheim at the siege. The one that we just negotiated to participate in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe the
So
cultists
no,
will
I'm
have
not
something
wasting
to
my
help.
soldiers to go run around, get lost in the Queen's Park, and come back here like you and your friends did. So guess who's going to be getting these lilies? You. Or the Academy. One of those two. But it's not going to be any of the Hooded Lanterns. We still got Garmia patrols to worry about. And other things in the city.
Alright.
Maybe, if you would have told me before you left, there could have been some help or something.
I've asked for help, and I've gotten nothing but demands of what I need to be doing. So, yeah, maybe. I can't go off of maybes. You know that. So if you want to tell me I can get help with something, that'll be great. But if it's just a maybe, so you can continue dressing me down, I'm not interested. I want to get shit done too, and maybes don't get shit done.
I don't know what you're talking about. He shakes his head.
Just rolls her eyes at him, gives a scoff. All right. She'll just go to leave.
Next time you show up here, he says as you leave. Or take that damn cloak! He screams at you.
Oh, by the way, she turns around. You don't have a cook for the clock tower yet, do you?
Is that what you're gonna go do now? Go find a cook?
No. I don't have to find one. I can send one. You know, so that way it's feeding the people, but...
We'll sort that out.
I'll send him over.
You see, he just looks annoyed. He looks away from you.
She'll close the door. She'll close the door behind her.
All right.
And say no. She'll kind of say that to herself and head up to go talk to old man and swap stories with him. But I know we obviously don't have to roleplay all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the evening time, Lowie, you wanted to do something?
Yeah, Raan, before you go to bed, Lowie would knock on your door.
Yes.
You got a second? Been meaning to talk to you about something.
I got more than a second. Sure.
Oh, good, because this might take a little bit longer than that.
Fair.
Come on. Go somewhere where we can talk quiet. Maybe the roof or something.
Okay.
Alright. I'll take you upstairs. To the same spot that we talked at before.
I'm
Where
gonna
you want
follow.
at.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not moving stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. Once we're up on the roof, Lowie will look at you, Raan. And he'll think. And he flips his backpack around, which you saw he brought up with himself when we came up. He pulls out what looks like a piece of paper, but it has curled edges. And he takes out a leather pouch, and he starts patting something into the paper and rolling it. And he looks at you and looks at the
Ron
paper.
smiles.
You know, I have a rule, Raan.
Just one.
Well, I have a couple, but for vices like this, drinking and boozing and enjoying a fine bottle is something I save for celebrations. I don't mix it with unpleasant conversations or when I have to eat shit and deal with reality. That's what this
Okay.
is for.
I think I can understand that logic.
And you and I are gonna have to talk a little bit about the shit we have to put up with.
Oh, that's a long list. I thought you said you only want to talk for a second.
I'm a bad liar, Ron. You know that. And he lights up the the splint, and he takes a long puff of it, and he hands it to you.
Ron will kind of look at it awkwardly because he's seen him do it, but he's never tried it before. He'll take a puff and concentration check.
I'll give you a con
Only
save.
only a little bit of a burp. Not too bad. He's just holding his breath. Waste of a
Absolutely
nap.
fine. Right?
What can I do for you, Lowie?
I've been putting off this conversation because I didn't want to give off the wrong impression. And for what it's worth, Ron, you're my friend. You did well by me. With the tub, with my uncle, with that bastard that stole his face. You're honest. And you helped me see through the lies of this place. So for that, I'm gonna be to you what you were to me. Honest and a friend. Takes another
He nods.
puff. When you first got back and you told us your story about how you escaped Lucretia Matthias, or really, how she let you go, I was paying pretty close attention to that.
Mhm.
And Dova, correct me if I'm wrong, if Lowie shouldn't know facts that he's talking back
Yep.
to you about. But he starts talking to you about the tale, about the paladin, about, I think it was Martin or Martha, one of the kids.
Yeah.
Crystals in their chest.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just, hold claw to their throat and escape? Why stay?
You can tell Ron's thinking, but not in a deceptive way. He's trying to formulate. He's trying to formulate his reply. And he'll look at you and go, I don't do metaphors well. But if I recall this one correctly, even in the darkest shadows, there is light. And watching Virgil suffer so immensely, only to meet his death, and watching these two kids, whether one believes that they made the wrong choice or whatnot, they were, in my eyes, innocent. They were not the ones holding me against my will. Yes, they were bringing me, at the time, tainted food. You know, they assisted in what inevitably became my transformation, tapping on the crystal. But in context, if you look at what the Silver Order did, they slaughtered 2 parents in front of their children for having different beliefs. They took those 2 children away. And whether it's the Falling Fire or the Silver Order, in my eyes, that's wrong regardless. So it is not my place to kill somebody that believes in what they believe. Could I have turned into a lizard or something, a little lizard, and he kind of holds his familiar in his hand or something like that and gotten away? Yeah, maybe. But to what purpose?
Reunite with the party, escape, flee the torturous embrace of that prophetess that held you while you were slowly dying. But I don't think that's why you stayed.
I stayed because it brought me one step closer to my end goal. It, at least for what I know and what I've experienced, and that is to getting inside the crater. I saw an opportunity, and I really I took a chance. And the other part of this too is I have not heard from my deity in so long, it begins to make you question whether they're still there. And after old Zoya, and he nods, like he's and again he's being honest. If you want to roll any insights, like he's not trying to hide anything. His hesitation is only formulating what he's trying to say. And there is a prompt, Lucretia, along with, survival and the eventuality of getting back to the party. There was a promise of, relief and the end of times. So,
Yeah.
I could have said damn it all. I could have, been like Sir Virgil and, just said, kill me. Or, yeah, I could have tried to escape with me trying to run solo through Drakkenheim to find you guys, having no idea where you're at. Or I could take this bout and have an opportunity to save not only myself, but to save the Fansuk and rejoin the party and do my best to keep them safe. Are there downfalls to this? Absolutely. But the price of death would have been the biggest downfall of them all in my eyes. Not that I'm afraid to die, but if the dream world's taken over entirely, who knows what could happen when the party goes to sleep? When anybody goes to sleep.
It's not the dying part that's ever the problem, is it? It's the losing part that's the problem. So long as you win, it doesn't matter. That's tough. It's a hard one.
So,
And you needed to get closer to your enemies. You needed to find the truth.
I don't.
You spent a.
And Raan does like a, not a sneer, but he kind of grimaces when you say enemies. I don't view the Falling Fire as my enemies.
No.
No.
They kidnapped you. They tortured you. They kept you away from your party. They let a man die in their cells without the ability to heal or return to his aid. And what's more, Raan, if I remember correctly, I'm shaky on the Fansuk. I'm a pretty piss-poor old god worshipper, much less my druidic lore. But last I checked, the spreading of taint and corruption and delirium and haze, that strengthens your foe in the Fansuk, doesn't it? And every person that turns into a monster, they get eaten or taken. So how is St. Brenna being a breeding ground of purple death fog helping anyone in this world? Is that what you call victory, Raan? Is that what you want for the world? Be full of delirium and taint? Is that who you are now? With that crystal in your chest?
Raan's not taken aback, but he's very. You can tell that kind of hit home with him. He's very hesitant on his next words.
I'm asking honestly. Because if you were my enemy, Raan, I would never ask you this question. I would just kill you.
Well, I appreciate that we're the former and not the latter. All I know is based on the beliefs is that the end of the world is near regardless. And the Falling Fire are doing what they believe is right. And if that involves the complete decimation of a chapel that belongs to the Silver Order, then they believe that is the correct path. I am not here.
My home? How about my place where I live? How about the people who you call friend? If they threaten them with poison and death, is that going to be your problem then, Raan?
You mean
if we go to your chapel and that Lucretia bitch puts my Addie in a cell and threatens her with death, am I going to have to take Martha by her damn scruff of her neck, point my gun at her crystal in her chest, and say, "Free my niece or she dies"? Is that what's going to happen when we go to your fucking priestess, your prophetess? Because I, unlike you, Raan, don't blink when it comes to family and friends. I will do what it takes to protect my own.
I think we finally come to an agreement. Why do you think I did what it took to come back to you guys?
And that is what I thought you meant when you were talking. I knew it.
I did what it took. Yes,
Makes
do I
sense
have
to
my
me.
own ambitions behind it? Abso-fucking-lutely. But at the end of the day, I did what I needed to do to return to you guys. And whoever this kaput guy is that you guys had, you know, whether he was a bitch like everybody says he is, or, you know, I was just glad that everybody, when I came back, was still alive. That was my biggest worry. So, and as far as your question on what happens to the members of Falling Fire, all I can say is that, to my knowledge, you guys have been promised safe passage within to go with me to the crater.
We are free to leave without fear of taint or corruption, right?
As far as I know,
Insight check.
he's being honest. You can insight, he's not deceiving.
Okay. Alright. Lowie nods. You know, like I said, I wouldn't ask you these things if I didn't believe you were my friend, Raan. Or if I didn't trust you. Like I said, I don't tend to be honest with people that I consider my enemy, and I don't consider you one of them. But I'm curious if you've thought of something from everything you've told me about those little sessions you had with Lucretia Matthias. And he goes into his one of his pouches on his belt, and he pulls something out. And you see Lowie holding a red poker chip. You remember this?
I do.
Let me ask you a theoretical question, Raan.
Mm-hmm.
The Fonsuk is a place where dreams can become reality, right? You can manifest things from there into this world.
Only if the veil is thin, which it is currently thinning. It's its own realm entirely. Kind of like the Feywild. Kind of like the Nine Hells. They're all their own realm. You need some sort of magic or planar transformation in order to get to each one. But continue your question.
The spreading of haze, that helps to thin this, right? This barrier? This separation?
I believe so.
Okay. And the delirium. We've seen it. I've seen it. The spreading of it is what causes the haze. So it is the heart of the reason for this thinning, right?
To my knowledge.
Okay.
Or could be a
Things live
contributor. Go ahead.
in the Fonsuk. Your whatever has taken over your Hans, the man that was your mentor, I think.
Yes.
I don't know what that creature is, or god, or demon, or whatever. Do you think it's possible that a powerful priestess, under either the effects of delirium, or allowing her mind to reach out in the Fonsuk, could have been found by this creature and given false visions and made to manifest them? Do you think at all that your Lucretia Matthias might have been played for a fiddle and a fool and is being used by the very thing you swore you would fight, and is only hastening the end of this world?
I believe it's a possibility, but I don't know.
Is that why you need to get to the comet to see what she really worships?
It's not just for her. She said when she went into the crater, she found the truth. And whatever truth that is, for you know, for Haas, for, you know, Elder Nightsong, for old Zoya, I'm guessing at this point. I need to do this. This is, you know, and again, aside from, you know, protecting everybody here, that this is my purpose. You know, Tinnu's gotta, you know, protect her brother. I fully respect that in either way. You know, Queen Alice, she's got her purpose. Until I go to the crater and understand what it is, what I need to know about it. I mean, you remember the tentacles from, you know, our
The
first
cave.
well, from the
No.
cave, from the train. You know,
I heard that thing you talked to in the cave. When my father died. I remember that.
I've got to know what it is. Because without, if it is my enemy, you know, you have to know your enemy before you can defeat it.
And that's why I can respect your choice to put that crystal in your chest. Needs, necessity, what you have to do to win. If that's why that crystal's there, I can respect it. But if it's going to threaten my family or the world that they live in, Raan, you and I are going to part ways. And that's just being honest.
The one promise I will make you, Lowie. And Raan kinda, you have your weapons on you, right?
Oh yeah.
Raan, Raan holds out his hand and points to Whisper. Let's do Whisper. That's the first one you got.
He points the rifle on my back.
Can I see that?
Why do you want my gun?
I'll show you.
He Louis kind of shrugs with a bit of an eye raise and pulls the gun off his back and puts the spliff back in his mouth to hold and says, "Here, take it."
And while the gun's in your hands, he will grab the barrel and point it at the delirium shard in his chest.
Damn.
If I ever betray you, do it.
I was already planning on it if you did. I just want to tell you that I would because I'm your friend.
And I'm telling
not
you,
some damn thief. Well, Queensman.
I'm telling you that everything I have told you thus far is true. And one day, hopefully when all this is over, you'll understand why.
Hopefully we're not all dead and devoured by your crazy beastie from beyond time and space before that happens, huh? Or turned into monsters by your prophetess. Guess we'll
Well, I
find
mean,
out
if
when we
you
go
want, I
there.
can convert you, and then you can join me in the end of the world. And he smiles at
That's
that.
yeah. Speaking about that, if I'm right, and the prophetess is a unwitting herald of the end times that's seeking to bring about the destruction of all peoples and life on this planet, do you want that crystal ripped out your chest if there's a way to do it?
No.
Or should I just, And he makes like finger gun motions at you.
No. I don't want you to.
Guess we'll see where it goes then, Ron. yeah, Lowie shrugs, drops the offers you one last puff off the.
I'll absolutely take another puff after that conversation.
Yeah. Like I
Hold
said,
on 1 second.
meant for hard questions. I've heard of folks trying to do the reverse, by the way, and you just end up being a sad drunk. Nobody likes that. This stuff makes it way easier.
I mean, I don't know what to do. Make you tired or make you hungry? I don't really want to eat anymore.
Well, you know, it's mixed in with a bit of tobacco leaf from east of Freemarkt and some of the green leaf out of the jungles of Terrain. But, you know, blend I picked up from my time in Caspia. It's good. If it really hits your system, you know, they say your eyes would turn green. I wonder if I could tell with you. I think they call it a green-eyed monster or something like that.
Are there any other truths you would like me to bring to light for you?
Lowie actually really stops and considers that for a moment. Maybe it's the
And while you consider that,
oh yeah.
I'm sorry, let me do one thing here. Ron, I want you to check
Oh
your
God,
channel.
what I screw up?
You didn't screw up
Oh,
anything.
shit.
That was juicy.
Okay.
That was good.
Okay. Okay.
I knew that conversation was coming down the pipe.
Now it's
Okay,
whatever you
yeah.
want, you know.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Lowie, roll me an insight.
Okay. Do it up. 21.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm sending you one more bread.
Okay. Okay. Roll me another insight. Lowie.
Okay. A 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, so for the first one, as
Well,
you've
hold
been
on.
talking with, let me just say this, as you've been talking with Raan throughout this experience and all the different things he said, I'm going to say you notice one thing about him, and I'll let him explain.
Okay. So, what you would get is that Ron has very heavy hesitation in regards to killing falling fire people regardless. Whether it be him doing it, the party doing it, you doing it, it's... I wouldn't say that it's protection, but you can definitely see a level of... Easiest way to explain it is like killing family. And that he would not... Basically, he would not join in if you decided to do so.
Oh, okay. That's what you get.
Unless there's like extreme circumstances, that would be the... I mean, he rolled a 21 on the inside. That's high enough for me to kind of give him a little extra. So, that is what you would get from that notion.
That lines up with what Ron told us when we first all grouped back together, is that if we had any conflicts with the falling fire, he would not take part in it. So that tracks with what Lowie understands. Is any of that odd to Lowie, Ron, or Brent? Is that like strange, or is this just like like the O's that the hooded lanterns take to one another, or is any of that seemingly, I don't know, like a strange compulsion I feel in Raan that's not normal for his character, depending upon how well I know.
I wouldn't say a strange compulsion, but it's probably like Ron's been pretty even keel, and it is odd to see some emotion come over Ron's face here over this particular part of that conversation.
Okay. All right.
Like somebody who is, I guess, a believer in a way, or But yeah. And Torn, you were going to say something?
Never mind. It's not. I don't think it's relevant.
Okay. I got one more thing I want to do here before you put you guys back on the road. We keep it moving. Late in the night, Tinnu let's do this. Let's go with shrouded. Okay. Are you there, Tina? Let's see here.
Mind Kuvi.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to like roll out of bed. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get up.
Forced you
I had
out
to
of your
move all my
bundle.
clothes. Yeah,
That's
from my
right.
computer chair back to my bed. Oh, it's cold, it's cold.
While you are resting, something kind of disturbs you. You just maybe feel it. And you open your eyes. You see Petra sit on the other cot, looking at something in her hands. It looks to be a mass of hairy flesh, a scalp of some creature. Smell it. Smells like a dog.
Oh. I look around. Why is she in my cell? But I guess I'll be like, Petra? Are you okay?
After a moment, she says, "You serve the divine light, right?"
I'm kind of still trying to figure that out.
But you serve a god.
Yeah.
Does the god you serve believe in justice?
I don't know.
She scoffs a bit and she goes, "How do you serve something you don't know what it believes?"
Because I think that... What's that word again? I think that everybody sees justice as something different. That's
I'm not talking about everybody, I'm talking about your god.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if I don't know what my God thinks justice is, because what we would assume is justice would probably be different than what the God would assume is justice. Does that make sense? I don't think it's the same for everybody.
What does your God say to you about justice?
Mm, I'm not sure. I think if it ever comes to that point, I think I will know then.
She thinks about that. I guess then I'll know at my moment too, she says. You see, she looks a bit deflated, but she gets up and says, sorry to bother you. And then she goes and
you're
leaves.
not bothering me. Wait, what? What answer were you looking for, Petra?
She stands at the door. I thought praying to a God that cared about what I cared about would help. But what does it matter? You don't know what your God believes.
But out of character, did Torin and Alice tell us the party what Petra was doing, or no?
Yeah, they told you that they met up and talked. I don't know, like if they went into
But did you guys
nuanced
tell
details about. I think they told the party.
Would you guys have told Tinnu that she was going to hunt these things? I guess is what I'm asking.
If it was asked, Alice wouldn't give that information, like, out of privacy. She would be out of trying to respect Petra's
Okay.
privacy, but if, like, Tinnu would have asked, then Alice would have told her.
I don't know if Tinnu... Okay, I'm rolling a dice with Tinnu fast. 50 higher, yes. Oh yeah, okay, so she knows. Okay, so I'm gonna say to Petra, if... So... how would I word this not to make her mad? Kala... We lost Kala today. And...
She looks at you concerned.
And because we were in the middle of a fight, we just kept going. I didn't even have time to look for her. I didn't have time to...
Say goodbye?
To be I don't want to say goodbye, but I don't know where she is, and I don't know what happened, and I didn't have time to look or do anything, or I guess I'm putting it off until we have time to, I suppose, figure it out. But I know that Kala would want me to be strong, and I know that she wouldn't want me to be sad, because she would want me to be happy. So you probably don't want to hear this from me, but I don't think Ansem would want you to do that. I mean, do what you need to do, but when we were coming after you, He was so desperate, Petra. I don't think he would want you to be this unhappy. I mean, I understand why you are, and I would be too. But at the same time,
I should have turned around and come back. I knew we were out
But
too
he-
late. And he always told me that stick to the regiment. I didn't listen.
but the whole time we were coming, the whole time we were racing towards you, he never said that. He was just worried about you. And when we all left, I know that he knows that Lowie and Alice are the fastest. So he wanted you to get out because he loves you. And I think if it was me and Kala, if I was in the same situation and I was I am in the same situation now. I have to find her. And if I had to give myself for her, I would want her to be happy too. I wouldn't want her to spend the rest of her life angry. So, but I would want her to do what she needs to do. So do what you need to do. But know that I think he would want you to be happy too.
I remember you telling me your brother was missing.
Yeah.
Let's say something happened to him. And you saw who did it. The cultists. What would you do to them?
I don't know. I don't know if I would blame the cultists.
If they killed him?
Tinnu kind of looks down and she thinks about it and she kind of hugs herself and
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be putting how
No,
I feel on
Petra.
you.
No, it's okay, Petra. It's okay. I want you to, because I want to help you through this. But I understand I would be angry at them. Yes. But I think that I wouldn't blame them, even as much as I hate them. Because I hate them, Petra. I hate them so much. I hate them for leading him in this way and for making him not believe us. And I don't like that woman that he's with. But I wouldn't let that take over who I am. Because I think it would make him sad. Because I've been watching somebody in our party do that. Let those feelings take them over. And I don't think that's the type of person I want to be. And when you see people do that, I don't want to be that person because every time I see that person in our party, they kind of look sad. Petra, let's say you do get justice and you do get vengeance. What if that doesn't make you feel better?
That's the thing. I don't know if anything can make me feel better. I remember when we were going from town to town with these refugee camps, and folks will get tired of giving us food and would just throw us our trash, and Anson would dig out the good pieces and he would give it to me. You're right, though. No matter how many times I've messed up, he's always had my back. He would want me to be happy, but I don't know if I can without him. Elis, he took us in and he told us if anything, we could. He always said could. Always have each other. If we played it right. He did so much for us. It's not only that I let Ansem down, I let my father down. I can't see him. The shame. I know the way he'll look at me. He wouldn't want to talk to me. He hasn't called for me. But maybe yeah, it's vengeance. But maybe if I'm successful, she says, looking at you. Maybe if I get a chance, I could take him down before there's a siege. I could bring his scalp back and
Tinnu reaches out and like kind of grabs her hands, and Tinnu wouldn't care about the dog smell or the blood or whatnot, and she would say, Petra, I don't think that would solve anything, because the church is still going to come and they're still going to siege the gate. Even if the big guy is gone.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Why don't you just go talk to him?
You can
Do you want me
tell,
to
like,
come
she's
with you?
afraid. She goes, no. I just want him to look at me and know I tried my best.
But he does know. He was... Wait, before I say it, wasn't he worried about her? I remember him telling
Elis
Tina
Drexel?
that. Yeah. Like, why do I remember me talking to him about her and him telling me, like, not that he was worried, but that he wasn't angry with her?
No,
I
I
remember
don't.
this.
He never said any of that. I don't recall that at all. That him saying
But
he wasn't
that's
angry at her.
Okay.
Anybody else remember this? I don't remember that.
Maybe I'm just like making stuff up then. But I
feel
vaguely I didn't write notes down.
I'm trying to think, and I would love to say for Tinnu, because Ku is on fire right now, but I can't remember that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
He was
it's
knocking
okay.
at Petra's door and saw Drexel like looking at her and kind
Yeah,
of insight.
you
But I don't remember.
you
he
remember
was
that.
standing in the door looking, at her,
Yeah.
at her,
Yeah,
but he didn't do
touched by
anything.
Tinnu trying to reach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's what it
you remember
is.
that
Yeah, you
scene.
guys are right. Okay. Tinnu would say, I don't think he's mad at you. 'Cause he saw me give you the bracelet. I think maybe he just... You know, people are very... We're all weird. Well, I don't know if weird's the word, but it's hard to talk to people, and it's hard to talk about your feelings. And it's not just you, and it's not just me, it's everybody. And I think that if you feel like that, you should tell him. And I know it's scary being the first one, because there's always that chance of rejection. But I'm sure he doesn't feel like that, because if he's your dad, I'm sure he feels the same way you feel about him too, Petra. And you don't know what he's thinking, and you don't know what he's going to say. But if we just sit here and wonder and guess, we'll never know. That's why you should always just ask, and you should always just tell them, because we don't know if they're gonna be here tomorrow. That's why it's important.
The commander's always been here. But roll me a persuasion.
Tinnu, please. Persuasion.
Good luck, Koo.
No, fuck you, Tinnu.
Oh my.
She smiles at you, and she puts her other hand on yours. She goes, "Thank you for making me feel a little better. I hope you find your brother and your sister. And I hope..." She gives a tight smile. "You don't have to go through what I have to go through. And I hope whatever God you serve, I guess, tells you, if that happens, what to do next."
Do you still have the bracelet I gave you?
She nods.
Tinnu shows her hers. You're not alone. I gave one to Ansem too.
Yeah. She nods, but you can tell that mentally she's kind of checked out, as in she probably got what she was looking for.
Yeah.
Good luck. You see that she leaves.
Okay.
And with that,
Can
Yeah.
I kind of follow her? I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna wait like a little bit until I hear her footsteps are gone. I'm gonna follow her. And if she's heading to leave, Tinnu's gonna turn around and look for Drexel right away.
okay. You see that she leaves and goes pretty much back upstairs. If you follow her up there, you note that she climbs the wall, talks to a few people, and then it looks like she descends over one of the sides of the wall.
Okay, I run to find Drexel right away.
Okay. After asking around, yeah, he's still in the commander's tower. And one of his men, Greta, she's a half-orc. And, you know, she has grayed skin, short hair. She stands in front of the door going into the commander's room, as she folds her arm as you try to go past her.
I need to talk to Drexel, please. Right now. It's important.
I will tell him what's the problem.
I need to tell him. It has to do with family.
You can tell that she raises an eyebrow. You can roll me just a hard ability check to persuade to get by her, but she's not moving unless you tell her more.
Okay. Tinnu, Tinnu rolls high right now. Oh, 11? She gets on her knees. Please, please. I'm desperate. Please.
She rolls her eyes as she watches you grovel. She opens the door. She steps out of the way.
Thank you, thank you. Is there other people in the room, Brent?
You see he sits by candlelight, flask in front of him, just staring at a map of Drakkenheim. He's just like vacant eyes.
Okay. Oh my god, Tinnu, what are we doing? Okay, Tinnu runs in and she says,
He looks
what
at
if
you.
you lost somebody you love? What if that was gonna happen? Would you regret it?
This is not the time for whatever you think you're doing. And he just shakes his head.
So, but what if?
Why don't you ask, Alice? You see he looks at you.
This doesn't have anything to do with Alice. Have you seen Petra?
You can see he clenches his jaw and he shifts in his seat. If you're here to tell me she's been going over the walls, I already know that.
No, I'm not here to tell you that. I'm here to tell you that you need to talk to her.
You see he takes a swig from his flask and he slams it on the table. She'll come to me when she's ready.
No, she thinks you're angry at her and that you don't want to talk to her.
I am kind of mad.
Not at her, though.
She should have been back an hour earlier. That could have saved everything, including nearly 25 men. And Ansem.
Tina's gonna incite this guy. Does he really only care about the men? That's what I'm inciting. Like, is this like real talk right now? Hold on. Can I incite him that?
Yeah, you can do it inside, yeah.
Oh, god damn it, Tinnu. I'm rolling so low tonight. 13?
Hold up. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, guys. This
No.
became a whole thing
Keep
now.
going. This is juicy as shit. This is juicy as a steak, man. Like.
Okay. Let's give.
Hold the shred as long as you can.
You're doing good, Koo. You're doing good.
Oh!
Wow.
What is that? I mean,
His face is just stone as he looks at you. You get nothing from this guy.
So you're telling me that you don't care about her? She calls you her dad, her father, and you don't care what happens to her. You're mad at her?
The world we're in is different from whatever world you lived in Alaria or Michael's Gate.
It's the same world.
No, it's not. You know how many people I've seen die? Breathe their last breath?
And it's that reason that you should care. It's that reason that you should tell
If she
her.
can't handle this loss, then she's not going to be able to handle what's coming.
She can handle it if you just give her a little... She just needs you.
I'm here, and when she's ready, she can come debrief with me.
No, that's not what she needs. You don't care. What if she dies? You're gonna lose her. I understand that you have to be tough and strong to be the leader, but these bonds that you've made with these people, why are you cutting them? Because that's what you're doing right now. You're cutting your bond with Petra. And she will die.
You see, he grits his teeth.
I don't know what you're going through, and I never will. I told you down in that cell. I don't know the troubles and the problems that you have to go through. But you're purposely cutting people away.
She's still here.
But she's not going to be longer if you let her keep doing this. She came to see me tonight.
Keep doing what? What are you talking about?
You're not talking to her. You just keep saying you're angry.
What is she doing? Oh, hold on.
Fault.
What is she doing when she goes over the walls?
She didn't tell me. But I saw... I don't know. What did I see, Brett? As a hairy head?
Ah, that scalp of a knoll.
Yeah, I saw a scalp of a knoll when she came to see me.
Petra has killed many gnolls. If that's what she needs to do, to blow off steam for what they did to Ansem, that makes sense to me.
It's not just blowing off steam.
Because the only other option is to put her in a cell down there and lock the door and tell her to cry it out. That's not helpful.
Well, why? I don't understand why.
She should focus in on the
talk to her.
enemies. The enemies being the Garmir. And those set against Drakkenheim. Look, if you don't believe me, he gestures his flag to you. Go talk to your dwarf friend. I've seen it in his eyes. Maybe then you can get the deal here.
No, because that look looks sad, just like how you look sad.
Well, it's a sad world.
I'm gonna insight this guy to see if this guy is really this emotionally immature. Emotionally, what is that called in real life?
You
Yeah,
would call
I think
that
it is
emotionally scarred, Ku.
no, emotionally immature. That's what he is. But it's okay. I rolled a 10. Probably Tina doesn't get it, but she's just gonna. I want to hit him. Ku wants to hit him. Okay, so she says. She looks at him for a long time and she says, "You know, for as long as you've been alive, I'm surprised that you don't see it."
Maybe it's because I've been alive so long that I see a lot more about this world than you've ever seen. Maybe you should take my word for it. But I get it. It's not going to hit you in the face until one of your friends in there, or maybe all of them, get stabbed, hunted down, killed. Then maybe you'll be the last one to live with that.
she's like shaking and she looks at him and she says, I have lost people, but I'll never let that control who I am.
And that's why you are not here to save Drakkenheim and our people. You're here for yourself. That's why you will never be like me.
I don't know.
Now,
what
if that's
you're
it, you'll have a lot of work to do tomorrow, right?
You're gonna lose her. This is your last warning. I'm just letting you know right now. She's gonna die. And this time it will be your fault. And Tinnu leaves.
And you leave him sitting there.
Oh, she turns around and she comes back in. She takes off her bracelet and she puts it on the table. She has one, and you have one. Just to let you know. That's all it takes. And then she and leaves.
All right. And I think that's it. We are Gucci. Great roleplay, guys. I'm trying to be more conscious of leaving some space for that. Like, man, juicy times. You know what? Tinnu, Lowie, Raan, take inspiration for next time.
Those
In
were
particular.
Those were
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
yeah, no, all three of you. Those were that was brilliant by all of you. That was.
My ass was ready for bed.
Yeah, nice electric food blanket. I hear that. Cool.
And Kolobata, you can tell me in the channel which ghost are we doing here, and if you want to do anything with that.
Stick with the queen.
Okay. All right. And I'm gonna end the session because I know we're after. So good night. Let me
Night.
shut it down
Thank
here.
you for joining us.
Yes.
Good night, stream.
Nice,